I've officially posted 15 episodes of my Minecraft Vanilla Plus series. I've done quite a lot so far between building a house, gaining and losing some friends, and overall just expanding my world. Whether you're planning to sleep or study, or maybe even just watch this like a normal video, please enjoy the first 15 episodes of my Minecraft Vanilla Plus series. Also, side note, you will get to see my progress as you watch. The first video in this is the first video I ever posted. Enjoy. Hello everyone, my name is Kylie or Sunshine Kylie and welcome to the first episode of a new Minecraft Let's Play. In this episode, you will watch as I navigate a world with endless possibilities, encounter some minor issues, and even build my very cute and cozy house. Sit back, relax, and enjoy, and feel free to subscribe if you're enjoying the video. Alright, let's get started. Just spawned in and look at this pretty spawn we got. These trees are so tall. But my first plan is to find a village and get some basic materials going. What kind of wood is this? We got laurel log. I also have two little books that I'm going to take a look at in just a second. Okay, it looks like this book is about the different biomes. And this one is about a ton of different animals. But I don't want to get spoilers, so I'm just going to keep them in my inventory. Okay, I'm going to start off with a basic pickaxe. I just want to make sure I can get all the stuff going before it's dark. As you can see, I changed the hearts to be like this little, I guess it's like a clover or something. Alright, I'm going to get some basic tools going, and I'm going to say goodbye to the wooden pickaxe. Okay, now that I have my basic stone tools, which I feel like is how I start off with any new world, I'm going to kind of explore and see what else I can find in this area. Look at these blue trees. Look at how pretty those are! Even though this area is at spawn, I could totally see myself living here. Usually it takes me a while to like find a spot, but this whole area is so pretty. What is this? Oh, nectarine! Oh my goodness, I found fruit trees! And persimmons! Oh my goodness! I turned off the mod where it shows what things are so that I would have to like actually go in to discover them. And that makes it so much more fun. I wonder if I chop down these trees if they drop like the fruit sapling or if they just drop normal saplings. I'm gonna try. I'm just kind of curious to see what that'll be like. This is perfect because I was getting a little hungry. Now I can eat all the fruit off these trees. It looks like they just drop normal oak saplings, so all I have to do is just pick the fruit off the trees. I found plums! Oh my goodness. This is so cool. As you can tell, I get super excited over little things, so I cannot wait to keep exploring this mod pack. Lemon! Oh my goodness. Okay, I think I got more than enough fruit, so I'm gonna... There's like a wishing well or something. I'm gonna go see what that is. I can make that jump, right? Oh no. Oh my god. That was close. Okay, I'm gonna dig underneath this well and see if there's anything. Nope, there's nothing. I thought maybe there'd be loot. But on a good note, there's a lantern that I can put in my hand, and I think it provides light. Oh, maybe not. Oh my goodness, look, there's like little turtles. I think I see cherry blossoms. Even the zombie is dressed cute. Wait, aww, he's so cute. We're gonna continue forward to this little like pink, I think it's some type of cherry blossom biome. I'm not playing in 1.20, so whatever cherry blossom I'm seeing, it's definitely modded because my version doesn't have this update yet, but it looks so pretty. Look at how pretty the glowing flowers are. I found onions! Oh my goodness. Look at these little spring onions. Why do I already feel like this would be the absolute perfect spot for a house? Is that a village? Oh, it's a lava pit. That's not what I was expecting. Ow. What? Is this a dead tiger? Or he's sleeping, I guess? Oh, he's sleeping. Oh my god, he's not friendly! He's not friendly! He's not friendly! Okay, so, first death? I don't know why I thought the tiger would be friendly. I thought he would be friendly. I have an obituary. A literal obituary. But luckily it gives the coordinates of where I died, so I'm gonna go ahead and run back there, and then I'll be right back. Aww, it's a little gravestone. Can I get my stuff from it? Oh! Yes! I got my stuff! Okay, I'm gonna get a little bit more wood, and then I'm gonna go set up a kind of a base area over there. I really do feel like this area is perfect. I just love that it's surrounded by trees, and it's like a little higher up. And it's nice and flat already, so I don't really have to deal with flattening anything out for building a house. I just feel like it's kind of perfect. I can't pass up a spot that looks this good, so I guess welcome to the area that's going to be my new home in the game. So I'm going to start off by just making a chest to store everything that I have. I'm just going to put everything in there for now because I really need to go exploring and I don't really want to bring anything with me. I found sheep. I know I was going to play this vegetarian, but I don't have any way to shear them yet and I do kind of need a bed, so... Ooh, I just found a really good cave too. I'm totally hopping in this. I don't know where this meat came from in my inventory. But because it's there already, I am gonna cook it to eat it because I have, like, no hunger right now. I know I have the nectarines, but they're not really very filling, so we're gonna eat some mutton for now. Alright, there we go. We're in a full set of iron armor. I'm kind of debating going further into the cave, but I think for right now I really want to find a village. I mean, I'm kind of wanting to find a village, but I also kind of just want to start building my house. Oh my goodness. Yes! A saddle! Oh my goodness. I might be able to get a horse. That would be so fun. There's also a waystone here, which is something I haven't really talked about yet. If you've ever played modded Minecraft, you probably already know what this is, but if you haven't, a waystone is basically a way to connect two different areas, so you can teleport between them using the waystones. So having one is kind of useless, but once I get a second waystone, I'll be able to put it down at my base, and then I can teleport from my base all the way back over here. I did click it, but then I realized I'd rather just take it, so I'm actually just going to keep it in my inventory for now. The bed is yellow. I have to take it. Yellow is my favorite color. Look at these potted flowers. They're so pretty. Definitely taking that for my house. Oh my goodness. I'm kind of running out of inventory space, but this lattice is so cute. Oh, and there's a chest over here. More hanging pots. An iron hoe with mending. So I want to check out this house because this is definitely a new house. This guy is the cook, and he trades eggs for emeralds. I might have to keep this guy around. What is this? Oh, there's like a freaking frying pan. Oh my gosh. This skillet is a weapon. Oh, it was giving him his profession. That's okay. I'll put it back for him. There's also a knife and a cutting board and kitchen cabinets. I wish I had more space in my inventory to take all of this, but unfortunately I don't. I'm gonna loot the blacksmith and then we're gonna head back to the base. Come on, please have something good. Okay, my first diamond. I'll take it, I'll take it. It's only one diamond though, and everything else I already have, but I will take these gloves. And none of my armor has taken any damage yet, so I'm just gonna leave the extra armor in there. I can always come back, I'm not very far away. I headed back over to the base so I could set up camp and also get ready to start building my house, and I just seriously love this area. It's time perfect to put down my bed and have my very first night's sleep in my new base area. Good morning everybody, and welcome to the next day of the Let's Play. Today we are 100% building a house. I'm setting this waystone as home, and now let's get the materials to build. I headed back over and started building my base. Most of it I wanted to be made with stripped wood, and then I also got this like Jacardia plank, which is kind of a baby pink color, and I think with the spruce wood it looks really nice. Now let's cue the montage. I finally finished the exterior of my house and I seriously love it. There's definitely some things I still need to add, but we got a good base going so far. I definitely want to decorate by putting a bunch of leaves everywhere and flowers, and I really want to make a pretty path, but so far, let me show you what we have. So I need to get glass for those windows, but besides that, we have these cute little flowers that glow at night, and then when you go in, oh, I guess I didn't finish. Okay, I still have to do a bit of the wall, but besides that, everything else is done. And I'll probably put some more windows and like a back door for a garden or something, and yeah, I'm really excited to see how this is turning out. There's also a couple holes I need to fix, but it is basically done and I love it so much. I'm going to do the finishing touches for the house before we end off today's episode. I did a little bit of work off camera and I finally finished the outside of the house. There's still a lot to do inside, but you have to stay tuned for episode 2 because episode 2 will be a ton of interior design. But for the time being, here is the house. I seriously love this build and I'm so excited to decorate it, and it pairs perfectly with this rainy night that we're having here on the game. I really do appreciate everyone who watched this video and who stayed till the end. I definitely am still learning a lot of the mods and I definitely messed up many times. It wasn't perfect, but I really appreciate any tips or anything in the comments, and please subscribe if you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys soon for episode 2. Bye everybody! Hello everyone, my name is Kylie or Sunshine Kylie, and welcome to episode 2 of the Minecraft series. In episode 1, we found fruit, we explored, we got killed by a tiger, and we built this beautiful house behind me. Today we're going to be finding new loot, going mining for some better materials, and decorating the inside of my house. So come along with me. Okay, so as you can probably tell, I only have 1 bar of experience because I kind of died off camera. I was trying to get a bit of a cinematic shot, and I may or may not have fallen off a cliff. So we're back to the basics with a stone pickaxe, but that's fine for now. I'm really excited to decorate this house, by the way. There's like so much space in here, and it's not huge, but I definitely think like we could make like a cute kitchen or like a cute bedroom, I don't know. And then back here, my plan, though I haven't done it yet, is I'm gonna make a huge garden out here. Because we're playing modded, there's like extra crops that I can have, like as you can see with the different fruit, so I'm really excited to see what else I can find. And we also have this iron hoe with mending, but honestly, before we do anything, I really need some loot. This inventory is not looking too hot. I did lose all my armor, and I know technically I could have just like given it back to myself or gone to get it, but unfortunately I traveled really far to get the shot that I got, and I don't actually want to go back there, so I'm just not going to. And to be honest, all I had was like iron armor and iron tools. I didn't have anything fancy on me, so I'm not that bothered by it. Let's see, what's this? Maybe this is something? Let's see. This little creeper down here is kind of freaking me out a little. If I jump on him with my axe and crit him while I fall, will I kill him? So we'll find out. Okay. Alright, okay. On a good note, I found some ores that I have not even found yet at all in this game, like gold and some lapis. I also saw some redstone in here. Okay, I found a spawner, but I'm hearing like shulk shrieker things. On a good note, we got cabbage seeds, tomato seeds, and a name tag. I'm gonna take a little intermission actually to tell you something else about myself and with Minecraft. I actually was a Bed Wars player, played mostly on Bedrock. Shocking, I know. Just a little fun fact, I mean, I've been playing Minecraft since I was like 6 years old. I'm also going to try to smelt the gold that I have and turn my carrots into golden carrots because I don't have much food down here and I'm starting to get really low. So I would much rather have golden carrots than normal carrots right now. What? Okay. What is that? Is that the stronghold? Also, what is that? There's no way that's a stronghold. What in... Oh my god. 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 What is that? What is that? It's like a freaking... Oh my god, I need to turn hitboxes on. Oh my god, no, I'm actually gonna die, I'm gonna die. What? Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, I'm cooked. I'm so dead, I am so dead. What was that? A centipede, it was a centipede. Oh my god, okay, that is not what I was even saying what is that to. I want to point out, I was saying what is that to what looks like the stronghold, but there's actually no way. Like, that has to be some type of modded structure. There's no way. Okay, we're absolutely going over there because there's actually, like, this can't be happening. This has to be some other type of structure. Okay. It's just a dead end. Okay. Alright. Oh, wait. Wait. What is this? Oh. Oh. Oh, what? Okay, I swear. I promise. I did not know this was here. This was not done for the video. Oh, it's not even just the fact that this happened to me after I've wanted it to happen for so long. But it, like, happened on video. An illusioner. What is that? Is that something that's gonna kill me? Because I don't want to die down here. Oh. Happening. What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? Oh, I can't hit them. What? Who is hitting me? He's invisible. I have a lot of arrows in me, but I think we're good. It's like an entire mechanism here for this door. It's like redstone activated. Okay. All that's in here is just arrows. I guess I'll take them. It's free arrows. I still don't know if this is a stronghold or not. I don't have water yet, so I'm being very careful. That is horrible loot. That is nothing good. What? Why? So my question, is this not a stronghold library? Oh, there's like chests up here. Curse of binding, that's so bad. Knockback to flame. I will take flame. My inventory is a disaster. This feels like I'm walking into a trap, but I love gold. I'm seriously gonna go back home. I'm gonna empty my inventory and I'm gonna come back because this is stressing me out. I need inventory space, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back with a cleaner inventory, and obviously there's still really nothing good in these chests, but I'm still gonna take what I can. Okay, I found some. Oh my god, hold on. I feel like I just saw a witch and a skeleton and a zombie. Oh, I definitely hear a witch over there. Oh my god, are there spawners underneath? I think there's spawners underneath those chests. I'm gonna explore underneath. Go ahead and light these up. I hope this is a smart way to do it. I feel like it's the smartest way I could concoct. Feather falling. Oh. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're okay. Ooh. Okay, finally some better loot. Yes! Look at that, 9 diamonds, 10 diamonds, 10 diamonds, and I haven't even found a single diamond ore yet. Plus, I have that one from the village last episode. I found my way back to where I first entered, and honestly, now I'm kind of just wanting to finish mining. I really thought this was a stronghold, but I guess better luck next time for me. I'm gonna go ahead and finish mining out the ores in this cave, and then we'll go work on some other projects. I'm finally back at my house after my mining trip. Here's what the inventory is looking like. I'm just going to put everything in a chest for now because I'll go through everything a little bit better later when I organize. But right now I really want to decorate my house, or maybe even making like a second floor. I feel like I could easily section this area off. I don't know why I never thought of that till right now, but I'm actually going to go ahead and try that and see if it works. I'm gonna go ahead and get some ladders going, and then I'll probably put a few more windows up here. It's way too dark up here. Okay, I went ahead and tested out a couple different ways, but I think this one ends up looking the best. It's not perfect, but I don't really think this house was built for 2 floors anyways, so I'll just kind of take what I can get for right now. I think this area would be a really good bedroom, and I also can put some extra storage up here and make it look all nice. And then down here, it'll be a little bit more useful, so I'll have like the kitchen, and maybe like some type of cute sitting room or something, and then I'm thinking right here, I either have a trapdoor or a staircase that could go into a basement, which would have my storage. The first thing I need to do is create a furniture station. To do that, I need wood and some iron, which we should be smelting iron anyways. And I basically need to make a smithing table. Oops. And then in the smithing table, I need a piece of leather, which I don't actually think I have yet. All right, I'm gonna go find a cow for a piece of leather, and then we're gonna combine it with a crafting table, and then that's how we get a furniture table. Oh my god, it's a raccoon. Hi. My boyfriend and I call raccoons raccoons. Oh, there's 2 of them. Oh my god, I have to get a lead. I have to get a lead. My boyfriend is he's gonna be so happy that I found a raccoon. Come here, Mr. Raccoon. Come here. Oh, I want to take his friend too so that he's not alone. Okay, the cow's gonna have to wait. We have something else we're doing. Also, I really need to like patch this little hole. I can't leave the raccoon alone. It's like me and my boyfriend as raccoons. Big. Aww, he's my little raccoon. Alright, let me go grab the other one. I'm definitely gonna name these guys after me and my boyfriend. He loves to play Minecraft as well, so he's gonna be so excited to see this. Yeah. Look! Aw, they are so cute. I really hope that they don't despawn. I don't know how the spawn rates work with this mod. Okay, now back to the original mission. I low-key don't want to kill the other 2 because they can be used for breeding, so I'm just gonna leave them for now. Okay, so all we do is take a crafting table and a piece of leather. Yes! And then we have a furniture station. And with this, all we need is clay, any kind of plank, and then any kind of stone, which I don't actually think I have any clay. Is there water nearby? And then once you put in everything, you can take out anything that you want. So for example, right now, I really want to get this Nordic bed double. So I literally can just click on it and take it out, and then it takes my materials. Maybe I should do the single bed. Corner. Maybe I'll put the bed in the corner. I decided that having the double bed was a little bit too big, so I went ahead and grabbed the single, and then I built this kind of wood base all around it, which I thought looked really nice. I decided I wanted to add a little leaf to the back to add just a like, oh, I don't know, pop of the brighter pink color. So I add that, and then I also add this cute little wall light, and yeah, that's the finished bed. Though I'm not sure if this style is really meant for a bed that has a footrest. I'll probably put like a fence against this, because I feel like the contrast is nice. It's like a darker pink. So we're gonna need a stove, and I'm gonna get this one from Farmer's Delight. So I'm gonna get these bricks going first. All my stuff is so disorganized, it's like stressing me out. Okay, I'm smelting just the right amount of clay. And then we need a campfire. And then while these bricks are smelting, I'm gonna look to see what else I want. So I want some type of fridge. Seems like there's like these ones for Mr. Crayfish. I definitely want to make like some countertops as well and some cabinets. I kind of like this Nordic stuff, and it's also easier because I already have all the materials, so I might honestly just do that. And not to be super basic, but I kind of just like the oak cabinets. I don't know if all the wood types are gonna go together, but we'll see. I don't know if I love how that looks. Ooh, that's worse. That's worse. Yeah, I think I like that better, but there definitely needs to be something up against this wall as well. Something looks really bad. I think this looks really good. I think it needs like a little bit of like a fancy light. Got some flower lights. I'm thinking maybe here. But I don't know if that looks weird, but I think I like it. I think it looks good. I also want to put some more things on this like little spice rack that I made, but I don't know if there's like spices. There is salt. If you put a water bottle from Croptopia in a blast furnace, and this water bottle we just get with a water bucket and glass. I'm gonna do that right now. I also really need to put an infinite source of water up here because this is annoying to have to keep going all the way back. I think we just smelt a water bottle and then we get salt, and then can I like put it on this? Oh, I did all that and I can't. What? Can you only have one thing on this shelf? That is so stupid. There is a display case. Okay, I'm gonna try this display case maybe. Maybe I'll put the salt in the display case for now. It's not perfect, but I think I'm happy with it for now, so I'm gonna leave it. I also went ahead and made this sink to see if there's somewhere I could put this. Put it like here. I don't hate that. There's a toaster. I need a bucket of lava for it. Oh wait, we have lava right near us. I have to go make that. I feel like maybe instead of using the counter, I should use one of these little cabinets. I also desperately need to put a crafting table inside. So then I went ahead and switched out the counter for the cabinet I wanted, and then I tried out this display case for the salt. I also got a cutting board and a knife, and then I decided I was just about done and I wanted to add some flowers for a finishing touch. And here is a tour of the completed kitchen. I seriously love it. So over here we have a little display case with the salt. We have the skillet over here. I think it looks so amazing and it came out exactly how I wanted. Then the rest of the house tour is a little bit less exciting. I might still add something else to this corner, but for right now it's just kind of my little nook. And then so far for my bedroom, all I have is my bed and my nightstand. I'm so excited for next episode because we are going to finally do stuff within the garden. So stay tuned for that. I am so excited to show everybody. Also, feel free to subscribe if you're enjoying the series so far. Thank you all so much for watching. Bye, everybody. Hello everyone! Welcome back to another episode of the Minecraft series. This is episode 3, and today I am so excited to start my garden. That is the main focus of today. So sit back and relax and let's get started. So in episode 1, I got this mending iron hoe, and I'm definitely going to be using it, and I want the garden to fill up this entire backspace. Here are my plans for the garden. I want my garden to be fully functional. Having something that's really compact isn't going to provide any resources. Number 2, I want it to be big, but not too big that I won't be able to handle it. And number 3, I need it to have my own personality in there. I don't want to just build something basic with oak wood or oak fences. And those are basically my 3 main points. We also don't have a ton of crops yet to plant, so we're kind of limited in that space, but we do have a potato. We also have an onion. We have tomato seeds, cabbage seeds. So let's get some seeds from here. Alright, I'm starting off by making a nature's compass. A nature's compass is a modded compass that will point us in the direction of any biome. And there it is. I literally just click on it and then it gives me the coordinates and I can start heading over there. Look at this, I found another waystone while I was running. Now when I get to the forest, I can put this down and then I won't have to run this entire long distance all the way back. Yay! Follow my way to get wood, I found this beautiful lush cave, but this is also where I started to run into some minor technical difficulties. As I'm collecting the materials and I'm slowly starting to explore this cave more, I realize how massive and beautiful this cave is. My first thought is I need to get a cinematic shot of this cave. Now, what I didn't know is that my mod was going to completely glitch out and it was going to teleport me 2 million blocks left or right and 80,000 blocks either in the sky or to the void, which obviously will automatically kill me. So let's just say things got worse from here. After that went on, which it happened a couple different times throughout this episode, I just kind of clipped everything together so you know what was going on. I went ahead and kept traveling. I found another portal that had a silk touch pick, which I will always take. And yeah, I just kept traveling on until I got to the forest. Ooh. Ooh, I see a village. Time to go loot the village. I'm finding a lot of good things on the way to the trees, which, yes, the trees are far, but getting good loot along the way makes it a lot better. Finally, after doing all this traveling, I'm almost here. I think maybe that's it. Okay, I think I collected enough wood. Now it's time to use my waystone to go home. Now all I have to do is click this and I can travel home using 3 XP points. Now let's start building the farm. Okay, so the first thing I know that I want is some kind of path towards the garden. I don't want to just walk outside and immediately be hit in the face with garden on the first block. So I'm just gonna use my shovel to create some path blocks. Definitely want it to be a little like imperfect. Actually, let me look what I did over here. Honestly, I'm probably just gonna use the same materials that I used out here because I really like how natural and earthy this path looks. And I'm pretty sure I still have leftover materials. Now I have a small little path. I'm gonna figure out if I want the garden to go this way or this way. I feel like the way that the house looks, it should go sideways, but I think I'm gonna have the opening for it be here so it can extend back and then can extend sideways too. Okay, so I'm gonna have 3 fence gates here, and then I feel like I need I think I'm gonna do stone walls here, so maybe I'll get my stone bricks. Actually, I'm kind of curious to see what the cobblestone wall would look like. Do we like how this looks or is this weird? I feel like I don't hate it, but is it weird? I don't know. Now I'm going to take the actual logs that we got, and I'm going to use them right here. Cobblestone wall on top. And then I'm going to take my campfires so that all we have is just the design. I feel like this just adds something really unique, and if I use it all along, it'll look really cohesive. Though I need a lot more coal for this, so let's go get some. Okay, I'm starting to make more campfires, and I'm gonna make a second row right behind. And once again, I'm gonna build up and I'm gonna snuff the fire. And then I definitely want this to keep extending back, so I'm gonna get some dirt to fill this little area in to make it one higher. Okay, hold on, actually, I was looking at the design that I'm following. I'm loosely following something on Pinterest, and it looks like they actually put this on the second level because they had leaves lining the first. So I'm just gonna copy that for now, but if I don't end up liking it, I'll switch back. Okay, I decided to scoot everything over. I'm not really sure if I'm gonna love it, but so far I do. I know it was a bit of a risky play to scoot my entire backyard to my front yard, but I don't know, I really like it. Okay, so I got normal leaves, and then I also got a few that have these little flowers in them. And now I'm gonna line this whole area with these leaves. I need just a couple more fence gates, so I'm gonna go make a couple more. Now I'm gonna line the rest of it with these leaves, and then I need to make trapdoors to make a roof over this back section. Okay, somehow I'm out of wood, so I'm traveling back to get a lot more wood this time. I also really need vines for what I'm doing, so I'm gonna get some of those. And I know these look purple, but it's because of the biome, so they're actually just normal green vines. Once I made it back to my base, I went ahead and made a chest. I definitely needed to. My inventory was a disaster at this point, and then I got to crafting the materials I knew I was going to need next for the build, so it was a lot more fence gates and a lot more trap doors. And then I also sectioned off the back section, which is where I'm going to keep my animals, so I just used more fence gates and more cobblestone so that everything stayed on theme. Okay, I'm gonna do one more set of this until I reach the fence. So, one more row. And then this middle section is gonna be covered with my campfires. And then I'm just gonna keep placing them until they are filling up this middle section. Trapdoors are so annoying to work with because 1, they always place on top of each other, and 2, you have to place them a certain way or else the pattern looks bad. Oh my god. Okay. Oh no. I put the trapdoors, I think, at the wrong level, maybe? Maybe it'll be fine. I went ahead and added all the leaves on top and also added some vines. And then I'm also going to get some vines going on the sides here as well. I'm also going to add a bit of a separation here, even though I did put the lanterns here, but I'm actually going to scoot them somewhere else. Put this right here. I think I like the 1 better. And then I'll just put the lanterns like on the ground maybe nearby. I'm not sure yet. Okay, so I think the animal section is finally finished. Now it's time to move on to the crops. It is time to whip out the iron hoe. I definitely need to get some buckets of water. I'm actually really excited to see what I can do with this. This is definitely the most intricate farm I have ever built. So starting off, I'm gonna actually work from the back because I don't want it to just be straight crops the entire place. I want to kind of map everything out. So I'm going to start off by making a wood square in this area. And now this open area will be one area with crops. So I'm going to go ahead and put a trapdoor in the middle with water underneath it. And also, even though it's never going to be seen, I'm going to replace that bottom block with moss to look a little bit nicer. I'm going to put water, and then I'm going to put a trapdoor. Oh, okay, a trapdoor. There we go. And now I'm gonna hoe all around it. Perfect. And I'm gonna do the same to the other side. And then I'm also just gonna do the same for this middle section. And I think in the front, I'm honestly gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna separate these off, and then this should be nice and even for the water. Okay, I went ahead and realized that this was on the left and this one is way too far on the right, so I'm actually gonna switch this out. And then I did realize that because this is uneven, I should add like sugarcane or something here, so I'm actually gonna go ahead and break this and have it be sand. So I'm gonna add this here, and then I'm gonna add water. I've decided for my actual like physical backyard, I'm gonna have just a nice path and my nether portal. I'll have a ton of like pretty flowers, and I'll probably plant some more trees. But this is like the main garden. I just knew it wouldn't really fit in the area I wanted it, which clearly we can see from how big this is, it wouldn't have fit. So now it's time to start planting my actual crops. So we're gonna have in this section classic wheat seeds. Now I'm gonna put this here, I'm gonna put this here, and this here. Okay, we got ourselves a market. And look at that. I can buy... Hello, Emerald Muncher. Well, hello, Emerald Muncher. Oh my god. Hi! Alright, look at that. I literally can buy any seed I want for an emerald, which really isn't that bad. I had no idea it was gonna have that many seeds. 1, 2, 3. I have 3 seeds only, but we'll get more seeds each time. So let's decide on something I want to grow. I want blackberry seed because blackberries are like my favorite fruit. Some garlic seeds because I love garlic. And lastly, I'm gonna grab some strawberry seeds because I also love strawberries. So we're gonna put these all down, and look, they all have a bit of a different animation. And then I'm gonna put my tomato seeds in this section too, just because right now I don't know what else to put, and I'll also put my onions. Obviously, once I have enough seeds, each section will have its own crop, and I won't be mixing like how I am right now. For the finishing touches on top up here, I'm gonna add lanterns. I'm also gonna add some hanging pots and some hay bales. And I'm also gonna take this oak lattice and place it with some flowers on it. I'm also gonna take these glowberries and probably do something with those too. Good morning, everyone. I did a little bit of work last night and I was able to finally finish my garden. The only other thing that I need to add to it is simply just more vegetables and crops. But here is the finished garden. So of course we have Mr. Emerald Muncher right here. I put a bunch of these lattice with flowers and vines, and I put these pretty little flowers that you know I truly love. I lined the entire thing with lanterns as well. So when you first walk in, you have the wheat area with all of the sugarcane. Over here, obviously we have not filled it out yet, but so far we have strawberries, blueberries, tomatoes, onions, and then back here we have some cabbage growing. So we have plenty of space to have a ton of things growing in here. But I am just about done, so thank you so much for coming along while I worked on my beautiful garden. Truly do hope you enjoy this build. It's one of my favorites I've probably ever done. Thank you so much for watching, and if you enjoyed, feel free to subscribe and leave a like down below. It helps out the channel a lot, and I'm a new channel, so I would really appreciate it. Stay tuned for next week. I'll be posting every Saturday. Bye, everybody! Hello everyone, my name is Kylie or Sunshine Kylie, and welcome to episode 4 of the Minecraft series. Today we're going to be making some new friends and also building an epic mob farm. So sit back and relax, enjoy, and don't forget to subscribe if you're enjoying the series. Okay, so the first thing I want to do is I want to get some leads. Okay, I have one here. I don't know how I only ended up with one lead. Okay, for my travels, I'm going to bring the lead. I'm going to bring a nature's compass. Definitely going to bring a little bit of wood. Some food, of course. I'm also going to go breed my cows because I actually need to get some meat before I leave, so... I also went ahead and got the crops that were done in the garden. I got one singular blackberry, a piece of garlic, a strawberry, 2 rotten tomatoes. Boo. I got 20 actual tomatoes and a little bit of wheat, so I'm going to make some bread. I'm gonna cook up my food. I should make a smoker. I'll do that next. Okay, now it's time to start looking around. Now, I'm not really sure... Oh, I'm not messing with you. I'm not really sure which way I should go, but I feel like I haven't explored this way yet, so I'm gonna head this way to start. Look at this orange cow. He's so cool looking. Okay, I don't really see anything so far. There's a bird. Hi! I don't have any seeds with me. I don't even know if they like seeds. Let's see, do you, what is that? What is that? Okay, I'm gonna see if I can get this bird to like me. Hello? He's singing! Oh my gosh, wait. He outlined all of the meanies in my chunk. Can I tame him? That is so cool. It's like he hit them all with like a blue spectral arrow. He is so cool. Yeah, I don't think I can tame him, but that is such a cool feature. Like, I knew that creeper was over there, and I know there's 2 more creepers down that way. It's cool, but I also want to go check out this because this totally caught my eye. Ooh, and there's another waystone. So whatever that is, if it's something valuable, I can put a waystone up there. That is so perfect. I'm gonna break some of these trees down so I can get enough blocks to build up there. Okay, I've made it to the top, and I see a villager. Ooh, I also see an emerald. Ooh, I see a lot of emeralds. This is perfect. This is perfect. What is this place? Oh, diamonds! Diamond horse armor? Okay, this is already good, and I've only opened one chest. I'm so high up though. This is like, okay, this area seems like maybe a butcher area. And this is exactly what I was talking about needing earlier, so I will be taking this. More emeralds. I low-key don't want to even break it until I get fortune because there's so many emeralds here. This is so unique. And more chests? It's not very good. I'll take another emerald. Let's see what's down here. Ooh, seems like another librarian area. And this loot is definitely better than the last chest. We are very, very high up right now. This place is super cool, but it doesn't have much else to offer. So I'm gonna go ahead and put my waystone down so that I have the ability to come back here, get more emeralds, and trade with the villagers if I'd like to. Okay, I went ahead and named this waystone Sky Village, but I am having a bit of a problem. I didn't bring a bucket of water, so we're gonna have to jump down and, well, just aim for the best we can. Oh my god, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Oh my god. Okay, that was a fun little find. Now it's time to actually find my pet, which was the reason I came out here. I think I'm gonna use this nature's compass, and I'm gonna see if I can find maybe some type of taiga biome. Oh, perfect. There's one that's not that far away, but it is behind me. I guess I somehow missed it. I'm gonna head over there and let's see if there's any dogs there. What is this little thing? There's like a little tent camping area with a blazing pickaxe? What is a blazing pickaxe? Oh, it's not silk touch. It cooks. It cooks. Also, we're almost at the taiga biome. It seems like it is just this way. I'm shocked I don't see it yet. Usually a taiga is extremely tall. Oh my god, 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 jump scare. That actually just jump scared me so bad. I will say bears are one of my favorites. Do we think I could possibly tame the bear? Do you guys like bones? Okay, I don't know what's happening. I'm gonna leave before I accidentally die. Okay, and here we are in the taiga. It's a pretty small taiga, but we have arrived. This is a cool little like ravine with cobblestone. A dog has been spotted. I see a little lonely dog by the water. Hello. Hey, little guy. Let's get you some bones. He loves me on the first try. Oh, come here. Oh, so cute. Okay, let's have him stand up, and he should just follow along with me. For now, I'm gonna keep my eye out for other dogs that might be lonely and need a home. There's a horse over there. I didn't bring my saddle, though. I'm gonna build across and go check out that horse. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna see if I can tame both of these horses. And then whichever one feels faster, I'll probably take home, but I don't have my saddle. Actually, we don't have time for this. There's too many creepers. I'm just gonna grab them and we're gonna go home. Very close to the house still, so we're just gonna go. Okay, I finally made it back. Using a horse in a lead is not the best way to travel. It feels like this horse is going to be super quick. Okay, I believe my saddle should be here. And then I also have diamond horse armor. Let's hope this guy is quick. Put his armor on. Okay, he's pretty quick. Let's see, can he jump? No, not at all. And as for my dog, I'm going to dye his collar. I think I'm going to dye it red. Oh, never mind. Now, on the completely opposite side of things, we have some other business to attend to. 2 episodes ago, we found a massive mob spawner. This wasn't just one spawner, but it was 4 different spawners. One that spawned a witch, a skeleton, a zombie, and spiders. But the main goal right now is I need to build a massive mob farm, so let's get the materials together. Okay, I should have everything I need, and lastly, I'm unfortunately gonna go back to this village over here. Oh, this isn't even a village? Alright, I'm just gonna take this waystone with me because I need a waystone and this one's kind of useless. The reason I say it's useless is because it's literally right next to my house. Okay, let's go ahead and go to the mob farm. Okay, I was digging down and I just landed in this room with an enchanting table. Oh, this is part of the structure. Okay. I guess I just never came into this room. This banner is kind of cool looking. I'm gonna take it. There's a chest over here. A potion of strength. That's awesome. Spider eye, some glowstone, and some sugar, and then some books. Okay, so the first order of business is I need to create something that's gonna surround the spawners. So I'm actually gonna break down this wall because I quite like these blocks. And I'm gonna use a chest to store my stuff while I do this. I'm gonna go this much out. So this one would be 1, 2, 3, 4. And I probably honestly will just put a roof on this entire room, and then I'll light it up really well so that nothing spawns on top of it. 3 would be here. 3 should be 1 behind, like right here. Although that might be super confusing, I figured out how I want to format it. Now I just have to place all the blocks and fix the land that I kind of messed up. And I'm making sure any of these like tunnel areas are all fully lit up so that nothing spawns accidentally back here instead. Now I'm going to go ahead and create the floor. I'm going to have all of the mobs fall into water, so the length of the fall isn't really important because they won't be taking any fall damage anyways. So usually my spawners I make 8 blocks long because water only flows for 8 blocks, but obviously with this it's a little more complicated, so we're gonna have to figure out something else. I'm gonna dig into this wall and make an infinite source of water. So if we start putting the water down when mobs are probably going to be spawning on top of it, but I think I have a plan. Now this place looks extremely ugly, though the actual mechanic of the farm is done. They'll fall into here, then from here they'll fall into here, and then I'll make a little section on the side of this wall where I can hit them. This doesn't look the best right now, so it's time to make it look pretty. And there we go, that looks so much better. Now the last thing I want to do is create some kind of room over here. I brought glass with me, so I'm planning basically to create some kind of like opening this way. And then I'm gonna fill this area with glass. I'm gonna mine this room back a little bit. After mining out the space and following along with the wall pattern, I started on the floor and I used the same log from last episode to create the flooring. I definitely will break a section over here to make a little staircase or some kind of ladder, but this room is done. My inventory is such a disaster. I'm actually going to go ahead and do that now. So this area would be these 3 blocks. This is going to be where the mobs actually flow into. I could make this section the killing section. I'm going to see if maybe if I go like that. I went ahead and mined out the area where the mobs are gonna fall, and then I also added some hoppers and a chest so that I can catch all of their goodies. I also added glass and I added a set of slabs in case there's any small mobs that come. I know that I'll be safe if I AFK here. So this will be the actual like AFK spot, and I might just have to create a ladder. I'm not really sure how I would make a staircase that's this steep. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and fill out the rest of this area with more of these deep slate bricks, and then we'll come back for the final reveal. I am so excited. I'm also gonna decorate this room just a tiny bit. So I went ahead and decorated the area behind me, and then I also added some ladders to this area. And then basically all I do is just crouch under these slabs, and then I can hit all the monsters that spawn in. And the very last step is to test everything out. So I made this little opening. I'm gonna build over and start breaking the torches. I'm definitely nervous. Here goes nothing. Alright, they're spawning. I'm being shot. Oh, I'm being poisoned. Okay, I have to break the rest of this glass. I didn't get to break it yet. I didn't think they would spawn in that quick. I'm gonna close this up and I should be fully safe now in this area. Everything else is coming down to the killing chamber, so let's start killing them. It is finally time to make a diamond sword. We also have this enchanting table we got earlier and a ton of books. The last thing I'm going to be adding to this area is an enchantment area. I'm sure at some point I will do something to make this area look nicer, but for now, this is all I'm gonna do. So obviously at the moment, I don't have enough levels to get a level 30 enchant. So I'm gonna go ahead and AFK the farm for a little bit until I have 30 levels, and then let's get some enchants, and then we can keep AFKing. Once I hit 30 levels, the first thing I did was enchant my sword. I got Sharp 3 and Looting 3. Obviously, I'm going to need some other enchants, but I feel like this is a good start for my starter diamond sword. I have yet again hit 30 levels, so I'm going to go home And I grabbed some diamonds, and I'm gonna go ahead and make my first pair of diamond armor, which is gonna be diamond boots. I'm a big fan of wearing just boots, as you know from previous deaths. I don't know, I don't like wearing all my armor, I just love boots. So let's enchant these and let's see what we can get. Okay, we have a simple Unbreaking 3 enchantment. This could land on anything. I'm kind of nervous to see. Okay, you know what? It's not great, but I can build off of it. I'm gonna take it for now. I totally forgot that I have this entire farm. I really need food, so we're just gonna go ahead and farm this. And now I have more than enough wheat to make some food. I'm gonna go ahead and end off today's video. We built this very nice mob farm, and of course, we made a new friend. I really enjoyed doing this build, and I cannot wait to show you guys what I have in store for next week. So make sure to stay tuned. I post every Saturday at noon Eastern. Thanks so much for watching. Bye, everybody! Hello everyone, my name is Kylie or Sunshine Kylie, and welcome to the next episode of the Let's Play series. Today we're going to be building a beautiful backyard and then celebrating Thanksgiving by giving thanks to all of my animals and all the friends and pets that we got last episode. So sit back, relax, and feel free to subscribe if you're enjoying the series so far. Let's get started. I'm definitely not ready to explore the Nether, but I want to make a cute portal. I did have like a heart design that I kind of was building out, but I didn't really like how it turned out, so we're gonna start from scratch. So for starters, when I'm making a weird shaped portal, I need to make sure that there's an actual portal behind it, so... Okay, I know this looks really bad, but just trust the process. What? Okay, I think I'm gonna make it like one higher on each side. Do like that. And then I'm gonna do the same build up that I did here. Oh! I need to start paying attention to what's going on. My gravestone. I promise from this moment forward, I will pay attention to what's going on. Oh my god. Oh my god, I need to go to sleep. I think this is good, but now we have to build an actual portal around it, and we gotta fill in all of this so nothing else is seen. So essentially, if you're confused on what I'm doing, a normal nether portal has to be a certain size for it to actually light. If you try to light a portal that's only 1 block wide, it won't light. Same how if you try to light a portal that's a beautiful heart, nothing happens. This is simply because the shape has to be a certain way for the nether portal to work. So what I'm planning to do is make it look like the heart is the nether portal, but secretly I'm going to have an actual nether portal behind it. So I'm going to do my best to hide everything by using stone bricks, and I'll use some moss, and I'll make it look pretty. I also can plant some trees, which will help to blend everything in nicely. Look how pretty! And then once I place down the basic stone bricks, I'm going to make it look pretty with some slabs and some stairs. Now I'm going to grab the extra leaves from my project last week. I'm just going to kind of randomly place these leaves down. I like how this is coming along so far, but I definitely need to add like some vines, or I don't know, I need like something pink maybe on it. Like something needs to be added to like spice it up. I'm also going to take some of these flowers that I was trying to collect while I was getting massively exploded last night. And then I want to get some of these like pink trees to be a little bit closer, so I'm going to go collect some saplings. Place them just kind of all around in the backyard to fill out the space a little bit more. It's definitely looking a little bit better, but now we need to make this path look like how it does in the front of the house. Okay, I grabbed a little bit extra of everything, so I'm going to start creating some kind of like loose path towards the portal, and then I'll also probably make one going towards the farm. Okay, I think I like this path. It looks very kind of natural and earthy. It is getting dark though, so I'm going to make sure I sleep before I get killed. Okay, I added some lighting. Now I'm going to add in these drip leaves. Okay, next I'm going to take some of these fences and just use them as decoration. Okay, so far I am loving how this is looking, but there is something else that's a little bit special that I've been meaning to add. The truth is, the real reason that I have a table and chairs here is because I wanted to celebrate Thanksgiving with my pets and with you guys. Yes, I wanted to make a pretty backyard, and of course it'll get use, but there's something special about celebrating holidays and having traditions, so I thought having a table for everything would look really nice. Before we get started on the lovely meal, it is time for the lighting ceremony. Good morning, everyone. It is Thanksgiving Day in my world, and it's time to start cooking so I can celebrate tonight with my pets. So the first thing I want to do is just greet everybody. Hello, little guy. And then, of course, we have the raccoons and my beautiful, lovely horse. So a couple days ago, I started planning for this, and I planted some things in the garden to help me out. So we do have these onions, which will be super helpful for recipes. We also definitely will need wheat. I also went ahead and planted a little hidden Thanksgiving section back here where I was growing sweet potatoes and green beans. We also need to get some milk from the cows and some eggs from the chickens. We also need some sugar cane for the dessert tonight. I'll need some sugar. And now it's time to start whipping up all the recipes. So the first thing I'm going to be making is a baked sweet potato. On Thanksgiving, my mom always makes sweet potato casserole. She puts nuts and vegan marshmallows on top, and we toast it, and it is so delicious. So I thought that this would bring that tradition into the game. And for that, all I need is a bowl and a stick. Now that my sweet potatoes are done, the next thing I need to do is cook some of these water bottles down because that's how I get salt. And I don't know about you guys, but I love salt on my food. Perfect, and now our salt is done, so I can go ahead and... Why am I not doing this in the kitchen? I realized that I'm not sure why I'm not in my kitchen, so now I'm cooking up my potatoes in the kitchen. I'm also gonna go ahead and make some mashed potatoes. For these, I'm taking potatoes, salt, milk, and the mortar and pestle, and that's how I get mashed potatoes. When I was younger, my aunt made the best mashed potatoes, and I think mashed potatoes are my favorite dish of all. For the next recipe we're making, we need another cooked potato. We also need a little bit of bread, and the last thing we need is a piece of chicken because I don't have any turkeys in this game. Sorry, little guy. And I'm gonna go ahead and cook the chicken on the stove as well. Now to make the roast chicken, I'm gonna take the chicken, a piece of bread, an egg, 2 baked potatoes, an onion, and then lastly all we need is a bowl. And there we go, this big roast chicken. And then there's one last thing I grew over here. Oh, there's a chicken in my cranberries. I grew some cranberries so I can make some cranberry sauce. I think it's actually going to turn out more like a juice, but that's okay. For this, all I do is take the food press, take the cranberries, and then take some glass bottles, and there we go, cranberry juice. And last but not least, it is time to make the dessert, okay? And then we're going to make the cooking pot, so we use some iron, a wood shovel, 2 bricks, and the bucket of water. Perfect. And put that there. Look at that, I have a cooking pot. And then I just go ahead and add in some wheat and a little bit of water, and then it turns into a pie crust. Now all I do is put down the pie crust, some apples, some wheat, and a little bit of sugar, and there we go, we got apple pie. I'm gonna make sure I bring out the cutting board and the knife, and now let's go set the table for the guests. Now I'm gonna grab a lead, and I'm gonna bring all of my animals over. Come on guys, it's almost dark out. Hello to all my lovely pets, my cute dog, my raccoons that refuse to stay in their chairs, and my lovely horse. Today we are gathered for Thanksgiving. For the food today, we have sweet potatoes, mashed potatoes, green beans, a big old chicken turkey thing, and apple pie for dessert, along with cranberry juice to drink. Now, I know you guys would rather eat grass, or for you little pup, I know you prefer just eating meat, but I think you guys should try some of the food that I made. I worked all day on it. Everything is freshly picked from the garden, and I cooked everything by myself in the kitchen. Well, not really by myself. You helped me out, little bud. But I think you guys should try everything, and I think it's finally time to celebrate Thanksgiving. But there's still an empty seat at this table. I wonder who else is joining us. Hey bud, did you invite anybody? There's still an open plate. Okay. How about you, Mr. Raku? You invite anybody? Think you're too busy eating the grass or eating inside the table to know if you even invited anyone. Then I guess while I sit here and enjoy the food, I should think about who the last guest is. Ah, that's right. I remember who I invited now. This spot is reserved for you, the viewer. Whoever you may be that's watching this, I'm choosing to give you a spot at my Thanksgiving table to give thanks to you for watching my videos. Ever since I was very little, I wanted to do YouTube and I wanted to create Minecraft content. And Thanksgiving is a time to give thanks. So that's why I've left this spot open for you. Ever since I was little, doing YouTube was always my dream, and now I'm finally taking those steps to pursue it. At the time of filming this, I have 72 subscribers. Thank you to everyone who has supported me so far, and especially a big thank you to my boyfriend who motivated me to follow my dreams and do what I love. Ending off today's video here, but truly from the bottom of my heart, thank you for allowing me to share my content with YouTube. I hope you enjoyed this video, and if you did, feel free to give it a thumbs up and subscribe. I post every Saturday at noon, and I have some very fun things planned for next week. I hope you all had a great holiday, and I'll see you next time. Bye, everybody! Hello everyone, my name is Kylie, or Sunshine Kylie, and welcome back to another episode of the Minecraft series. Last week, I got to celebrate Thanksgiving with my pets and all of you, and today I have some very exciting things planned, such as finally organizing my extremely disorganized chests, and also having a visit from someone special. Keep watching to find out what happens, and let's get started. Also, look at these cute wings I got for my player. Okay, so it is the morning after Thanksgiving in my world, and I still have all the stuff out, but I kind of want to leave it for now because I just think it looks super cute. But I do want to move this back inside. Instead of the cutting board, I did put some candles there, but the knife needs to be hung back up. And the cutting board can just go into one of my cabinets for now. One of the things I'll be putting in today is a basement, and this is kind of in the way, so... This is going to be the specific spot that the steps spiral around. I debated a lot of ways I wanted to do this, and for some reason a spiral staircase just kept standing out to me. Okay, I think I dug down low enough. Now I'm going to create the slabs to make an actual staircase. So we'll put that here, and then we'll just keep slowly working it around. Okay, I think I got the staircase. Let me make sure I can go down all the way, and then obviously I need to make sure I can fit to go back up. So let's go ahead and test that. Now I have to make the sides look not so bad, and I'm going to do that by just dragging the rest of this wall down here. So let's go get the wood to do that. Okay, I've made it back to my house, and now I'm going to go ahead and put a lantern on top of this so I can actually see what I'm doing while I'm building. I'm going to start by mining out this side wall, and then I'm going to fill each wall in with the same planks that we used to create the walls in the house. Okay, I'm also going to get some of these white flower lights and pink flower lights because I'm going to need those for lighting everything up. I think I'm going to put the lights on this instead of on the wall, but I might change my mind about that. And now I need to mine out this whole space because I need to actually have a spot to put stuff in the basement. While I was doing all this mining, I decided that I probably should enchant my pickaxe. I have 0 enchants, so let's go get some levels so I can mine this out quicker. Okay, and I have AFK'd the farm long enough to get 33 levels. Okay, I get an efficiency 4 enchant, so I'm just gonna go ahead and go for it, and I really hope that I get something good with it. Unbreaking, hopefully. Okay, maybe fortune would be nice. Okay, fortune 3, efficiency 4, I'm totally fine with that. I will say I definitely am gonna need mending, and I'm gonna need it soon, but it's okay for now. So now I'm gonna head down this spiral staircase and keep mining this out. Now that I have efficiency, this is gonna be a lot quicker. And then I think for the floors, I'm just going to keep the same theme that I did up there, so I'm just going to use spruce wood to fill out the floors. Okay, so I finished putting all the floor down, but now I definitely need to add something to the walls. I think I'm just going to use this wood that I used earlier. And then for the ceiling, I'm not exactly sure yet because it has to be a flat ceiling because we're underground. But I want to make sure that it looks as good as possible. So we're going to start with the walls, and I think I'm going to use some of these in the corners maybe. So let's break down each layer of the wall and then start filling it in with these planks. I also need to figure out what I want to do with this because it's just like oddly jutting out, but it kind of has to because of the stairs. So maybe I'll put like a log here and then decorate it with like stairs or something. I don't know. So then I went ahead and filled in the rest of the walls. I kept the planks going all the way around, and then I used that same log to create a design so that things didn't feel so boring. I continued to work and build up the walls and also touch up the roof, which you'll see here in a second. And here is what it looked like once I finished. I definitely have way too many lanterns over there, and I do end up changing that out. But here is what the room itself looks like. I love it. I put a chandelier in the middle, and I think it looks fantastic. The room is nice and all, but it's still super empty. There's absolutely nothing in it, and it's time that I start getting my stuff to fill this space. I'm also going to break this lantern stand because there are one too many lanterns in this area. Okay, so for starters, I want to move my waystone inside. I've had it outside for a very long time, but it is time to move it inside finally. Actually, I'm going to keep it upstairs. I don't want to put it in the basement. I'm just going to put it in this corner right here. Excuse me, doggy. And once again, we're going to name it home. And it activates just like all the other waystones, so all I do is click it and then I can travel between all my places. Next, we don't need this bed anymore because I have another one, and this furniture station can just be moved inside. I'm going to take my smithing table, my crafting table, and this chest is empty, so I'll move it first. And let's go stick all this downstairs. So I kind of wanted to make it so this area over here could house my furniture station, my crafting table, my smithing table, stuff like that. And I think I want to add like some item frames or maybe a painting right here. Okay, let's see. That's kind of cute. Ooh, that's really nice. I like that a lot. That's kind of nice too, but this one is really, I love this one. At some point in this world, I really want to put a sunset painting somewhere. In real life, I love to paint, and I actually painted a sunset painting for over my desk. So I would love to showcase an actual sunset painting somewhere in the game. Okay, for now, because that just occupies the middle space, I'm just going to keep it at 1, but maybe I'll put another painting on this wall or something because a lot of these areas are bare. I could fill it with something interesting. What is that? Classic. That's terrifying. Ooh, that axolotl one actually just gave me a really good idea. I know I'm in the middle of doing something with my chests and the paintings, but... I decided I wanted to go get more sand, and then I also wanted to get some seagrass to put inside of the tank. So I started heading... What? Hello? Let me just deal with these guys first. I don't have my armor on because I wasn't prepared to be fighting right now, so just gonna do what I can. Okay, that was expected. That was totally expected. That That was, I gotta kill this guy. And then I really need to organize my stuff. Okay. I killed him, but he didn't drop Bad Omen. Oh, he gave me Bad Omen. Interesting. Oh, did my farm just get struck by lightning? Oh, that would have been really bad. Okay. I'm gonna go to sleep before everything like explodes and gets on fire, and then we'll finish up with the farm in the morning. Okay, it is a sunny day, and look, there's even a beautiful rainbow in the sky from last night's rainstorm, but the sun is now out and it is time to finish gathering what I need for the aquarium. I would absolutely love at some point to make a real aquarium, but for now we're just gonna have that little area, and I want to get that like seagrass stuff, so hopefully it's in this river down here. I don't think there's any of the tall sea kelp down there because we're not near the ocean, but that's okay. And then I'm also gonna grab a bucket and I'm gonna get my axolotl and we're gonna put her downstairs. I definitely should get another one at some point so that my axolotl isn't super lonely, but that's okay for now. All right, I'm gonna fill this area up with water and I'm gonna put glass panes on the bottom. And then I'm gonna take our seagrass and I'm gonna put some of that down. And then the last step would be to put in the axolotl. And there we go, we have a cute little aquarium with my axolotl in it. Ooh, and I also wanna stick a lantern in there too. Of course, I do need to get her a little friend, but that is so cute. I love that. Aw, she's so cute. Hello, hello. Now it's time to keep organizing my stuff. All right, I guess the best method for this is just breaking and hoping. So this is truly such a disaster, and it's nobody's fault but my own. Hey, I got some chests. I guess I'll start by putting my chests on this wall. I just wish I could put everything into like one chest. Okay, so the bottom one is gonna be for blocks. So I'm gonna start by transferring out anything that's a block. Actually, we have way too many blocks. We're gonna start off with wood blocks. And we'll stick that in here. I have so much that I need to transfer. It would be so nice if I could get help with this. Huh? What was that? Hello? Hello? Is someone here? Hello? Well, feel free to come on in. I want to show you the basement so you can see what we're working with. There's definitely a lot of space down there, but I really need help with my chests. They're seriously a disaster. Here, follow me. Come downstairs and let me show you what I built so far. So far, this is the basement. I have this cute little axolotl over here, and then in the area over here, this is where I'm keeping my crafting table, and... Where did you go? Where? What? Items needed. Glowstone and ender pearls? Okay. Alright, well, I have a portal out back if you want to go check it out. I just built it last episode, and it definitely can get us to the nether. Once we got to the nether, we split our duties. He needed to get glowstone, and I needed to make sure I got the ender pearls. Once we got everything we needed, we came back, we put everything together, and then he told me he was going to go ahead and craft everything he needed. I still wasn't sure what he was doing, but he seemed like he had a plan. I went over to ask him what he was doing, and he didn't explain anything else to me besides just saying that he was a handyman and he was here to help me. I offered to help with the floors and with the ceiling just to make things go a little smoother for him, but he still did most of the work, which was so kind of him. And just like that, he is totally gone. Now, he explained to me a little bit what he was doing. I didn't even know a handyman was coming, but look what he did. Now, this small little box, it might look small, but it is extremely useful. All you do is click into it and you can put every item you want in it. And there's all my stuff. And the next best part is you can look stuff up. So if I'm looking for iron, I can look up iron. And lastly, it's nice because you can craft in it. It's a crafting table too, so you can literally craft whatever you want while you're in here. When I said I wanted to have all my chests in one block, this was exactly what I meant. Now let's go get my stuff and transfer it to finish cleaning everything up. I also do need to move this sign, but I feel like it was a nice memory, so I'm gonna move it and put it elsewhere. And I'm gonna put it right there for now. Alright, let's go get the last of my stuff from out here. And I'm gonna take this crafting table, but I'm definitely gonna leave the lantern. This lantern symbolizes where I had all my stuff when I first found this area. Alright, I'm gonna head in and I'm gonna put the last of my stuff in the terminal. And now I really can show you guys how awesome this thing is. So let's say I'm about to go plant some trees. I can look up sapling and I can see all of my saplings. Or maybe I'm looking for my wood logs. I can see that I only have 7 logs, so I probably need to get some wood soon. The very last thing I'm going to do for organization is go through and take out any food and go put it in the fridge upstairs. This is something I probably should have done along with organizing a long time ago. Got onions, some lemons, some baked sweet potatoes, some cranberries, some cranberry juice, some garlic, and lastly a little bit of dough. And put all of this food in the fridge. Now that I have this terminal, everything feels a lot easier. I knew I wasn't going to be able to set this up myself, so I'm very grateful that I got a special visit from the handyman. If you did enjoy today's video, please feel free to give it a like and subscribe down below. I also love reading all of the comments I've been getting, so feel free to leave a comment if you would like. I have some exciting things in store for next week, so stay tuned. Bye everybody! Week we had a special visitor who set up this awesome terminal for us. Today we are setting up a villager trading hall. If you're enjoying my content so far, please leave a like and feel free to subscribe down below. Let's get started. So I need to start off by getting my tools back. I also definitely need to bring some wood with us. And I'm going to check our fridge to see if we have any more food. We only have 4 more pieces of steak, so... This poor cow only has 1 eye. Oh, I was gonna kill him, but I just can't. I need to take a break in the killing montage to save this little cow. Oh, come here, little guy. Oh, come here. It's gonna go out front with all of my other pets. Hey, little guy. I'm sorry if you've been bullied or made fun of. I would love you even if you only have 1 eye. Alright, back to the killing. We'll leave 1 mama cow with all of her babies. Okay, and now we're gonna go ahead and cook our beef in the pan. Alright, perfect. Now I have all the steak I need, and now it is time to make my travels to the Sky Village. If you guys don't remember, or you haven't seen that episode yet, I found the Sky Village a couple episodes ago. I built this ginormous tower up to the village, and the main thing I was really looking forward to was getting all these emeralds once I got fortune, and now I have fortune, so let's start collecting all these emeralds and see how many we can get, and also try not to die in the process of it. We are very, very high up. I have barely touched the surface and I already have 58 emeralds, and there are so many more emeralds over there and a bunch still in this area too. Alright, now I'm making my way back over to this section where I'm gonna snag this lectern, I'm gonna make a boat, and I also have a lead. Now we need to find an unsuspecting victim. Alright, you look like you're unemployed. Perfect, we have our villager in the boat now, and now we just keep doing this until we roll for mending, which we don't know how long that'll take. Could take 5 minutes, it could take 5 hours. Let's see how long it takes. Oh my god, finally. Oh my god. Oh my god. Finally, that took so long. Okay, just hold tight, Mr. Villager. I just need to get a book from over here. And 18 for mending is a really good price. I'm gonna max out. We can get 3 of them. And I'm gonna re-put my waystone down. Just gonna scoot him down a little bit. And now the Sky Village waystone is directly next to my mending villager. Alright, time to go to the mob farm. Alright, and now we're gonna get some levels and enchant the rest of our stuff before we put mending on it. Except for my sword actually needs mending right now. Even though I'm gonna be doing a lot of other enchants to this sword, it definitely needs mending. Actually, I'm gonna grab my other diamond sword, and I'm also gonna get some iron so that I can... Oh no, we don't have any iron. Okay, I did not expect to find myself in such a big cave. I really just wanted to get a couple pieces of iron, but this cave intrigues me, and there is a ginormous mine shaft here that I feel like I just have to explore. The main problem I'm having is that I didn't bring any water, so I just have to be really, really careful. I also don't think I have my shield either. There's a creeper, there's a creeper, there's a creeper. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I did not mean to toss my pickaxe at him. What am I doing? Oh my god, 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 get me out of here, get me out of here, get me out of here. What? This is the same place I already looted. I don't know how I'm back in the same exact cave. I'm at my mob farm right now. Maybe it's like this way? Oh yeah, it totally is. I'm pretty sure. Yep. What? Was that a Vindicator? I did see a Vindicator. I didn't know Vindicators could spawn from witch spawners. It's kind of cool. Anyways, this is kind of perfect that I found this because I can actually make my anvil here. Just gonna craft a furnace, put that down, and start smelting all my iron. And while my iron is smelting, you know what I gotta do. Okay, now that I have 30 levels, I'm gonna go ahead and enchant this sword. I also grabbed my iron so I can make an anvil. I'm just gonna put that right here. And let's see what kind of enchant I can roll on my sword. Really? Ooh, but flame on a bow? Okay, just the flame bow that very much needs to be restored. Seems like more levels it is. Alright, let's try this again. Knockback. Knockback. Again. Let's try this again. And Bane of Arthropods. This is such a joke. Looting 2. Now, I already have looting 3 on my sword, but I'm really hoping I roll something else with this enchant. Nothing. Oh, we forge on. Please have something good. Okay, fire aspect 2. Please have something else with it. Please. Of course. I don't really want to give that up, so I'm just gonna keep it for now. But that means we have to make a 3rd diamond sword. And we only have 5 diamonds left, so hopefully we can get some luck with this before we have to go mining again. We've made another diamond sword. I'm gonna get a little bit more lapis, and we're gonna head back. Please. Sharpness 3, and then we go like that, and then we go like that, and then we go like that. Okay, so we have sharpness 4, looting 3, unbreaking 3, fire aspect 2, and mending. Now the only other things I'm still gonna need is I still need a little bit of a higher sharpness to get sharp 5, and I also really need sweeping edge, but I know especially for killing mobs like how I am, like down here, and eventually when I have an enderman farm, I know that sweeping edge will be really helpful because I will be able to hit more than one mob at a time. Alright, now I'm gonna head back and we can get started on the materials for the villager trading post. Alright, we're actually gonna quickly go grab some wood from this area over here. Okay, I think I have enough wood for now. Time to go back to the house. The other block we're gonna need is some spruce planks, and I'm gonna go get some spruce logs. And honestly, I'm thinking I kind of want to make things look like a town, so I'm thinking to build it right here. So I want it to have similar color vibes to my house, but it doesn't need to be exact. I decided I also needed spruce wood to keep the color theme going, so I went to collect that as well. I'm also just gonna get some of these logs because I don't have any of them yet. Okay, so I think I'm gonna put it in this area because it's pretty open and it's still very close to my house, so I don't have to go very far for it. So I guess let's just start building it right here. Okay, this is the base of everything, and I'm still debating if I want to strip the wood. Probably will, but I might not. Now I'm gonna craft this wood into some planks. Okay, I think I like how that looks. I just don't want this to feel too much like a prison. I mean, maybe like a little like a prison, but not too much. For the floors, I'm going to use this new wood that I haven't used yet. I think it's pronounced Sika planks. I might be saying it wrong, but it's kind of like a nice orangey brown. Okay, now we need to make the spot where the villagers are actually gonna stay. So this back wall is gonna have a 1 and then a split, and then this split is where the villagers will go. So 1, 2, then we'll have 3 here. So it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so then we'll have spaces for 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and then 6, 7. I want this back wall to lay flat, so I'm actually gonna make this section jut out more. So it'll be like this. And then I'm gonna add the spruce wood on top like this, just so everything flows really nicely together and keeps the correct theme. Perfect, and then we'll definitely put some windows in, so I'm gonna make some openings for some windows. I guess every villager can get a window. Actually, that might be excessive, the ones in the middle can't. Now I'm gonna make some trapdoors. Okay, and then I have the trapdoors placed because I can fit, but the villagers can't. Now I'm gonna make a fence, and I'm gonna craft this fence with my lantern. Put these here, but I'm gonna need a second one. And we're also gonna get glass while we're down here. And I'm gonna go for white glass panes just to change it up. I don't wanna use pink for everything. I think a double window is too big for them, so I'm just gonna do one singular one. Okay, and then on top of each of these trapdoors, I want to put a chest or a barrel. I feel like I haven't really utilized barrels yet, so we'll do a barrel. Okay, now I need to go grab the villagers, and I'm definitely gonna have the mending villager in the front. Now, something I didn't share with you guys earlier is I can pick villagers up. I have just stolen this librarian. I stole him. I took him for myself. And he's so little and he's in my hand all small. And he's mine to keep. And so are you, and you, and you, and you, and you, and lastly, you. And now we can head back and put our villagers down. Now, some of these guys do need professions, so we'll have to get that figured out for them. But for now, we have all the villagers in place. And now it's time to put a roof on this thing, and we also need to make some kind of gate because I do not want any of these guys turning into zombie villagers. I added in these little support beams, and now I'm going to top the entire thing off with some slabs. I don't know yet if I want the slabs to be higher up, but I'll put some of the ones in the middle higher up, I guess, for now. Seems like the very middle is this block. So if we take that block up here and we place one on each side, then the middle will be covered, and let's see how this looks. Ooh, okay. I like this a lot so far. It's very simple, it's very basic, but I really like it. But I definitely know that this needs some lanterns, and it definitely needs some leaves and some trapdoors, so let's go ahead and add that and see how everything else looks after. Okay, that's looking a lot better. Now we need to make a path just like the one we did over here. As you know, this path is also in my backyard, and I like it to follow along so that everything looks really nice and cohesive. Okay, I added some touches onto it, and I'm starting to really like how this is coming together. Upon entering, we have the mending villager front and center, and then all the other villagers lined up with him. I am going to add some kind of fence gate here. Actually, I'm going to do that now before I forget. Perfect, and we'll just put that there. And now no zombies can get in to hurt my little villagers. Now, I'm not sure if they're going to need beds. That's not something I've really researched on, but if they do, I can always just make them a little bit of a bigger area. I'm also going to add some pressure plates right here so then I can leave without having to open the fence gates, but no zombies can come in. And then I'm also going to add some lights in here just so that nothing spawns to hurt my villagers. The moonlight is like shining through these windows. That looks so cool. And then I'm going to add a chest in over here just in case I get materials that I want to keep, such as like emeralds and things like that. And yeah, I think this area is just about done. I'm going to go ahead and wrap up today's video. Not only did we build this really nice trading hall, but we also finally got a mending villager, meaning I can start getting better gear. So stay tuned to see what kind of things I can get in the future. Thanks so much for watching, and if you enjoyed this video, feel free to give it a big thumbs up down below, and also subscribe if you're enjoying the series so far. Bye everybody! I transformed my Minecraft world to celebrate the holidays. If you want to see how I decorated both the inside and the outside of my house and transformed it completely, be sure to keep watching. Hello everyone, my name is Kylie or Sunshine Kylie and welcome back to another Minecraft video. I am seriously so excited for today because we are decorating for the holidays. As you can see, I'm in my little Christmas jammies and I have my very cute Santa hat on and I am ready to start decorating. If you're enjoying the series so far, feel free to hit subscribe. Let's get started. It's been snowing on and off in my world and I love how cute everything looks with the snow on it. Look, these fences are snow frosted, all of my stairs up there are snow frosted, and look at how pretty my backyard looks. Okay, so the first thing I want to get done today is creating a Christmas tree. So I'm gonna grab some shears because I need to get a ton of spruce leaves. So let's head over to the spruce biome and get everything we need. Alright, I got all the spruce leaves that I need. Now I'm gonna grab a couple of these flowers because I'm gonna need extra dye. And luckily I did not go very far from the house. The first thing I'm gonna go ahead and do is craft a light bulb. With these light bulbs, I'm gonna make some magenta dye and then I'm gonna dye the light bulbs. Then I'm gonna put the spruce leaves in the corner and I'm gonna surround them by light. And there we go, we got Christmas leaves. These leaves are used to craft a lot of different things. Now I'm gonna take some spruce wood and a Christmas leaf, and this is how I get a little baby Christmas tree. And look at how cute that is with the different lights twinkling. We also can craft it like this to get a big Christmas tree. It's not super big, but it's a nice 1-block tree. These will be good for inside in some of the smaller spaces. Now I'm gonna get out some flowers and make some yellow dye, and then I'm gonna take some iron, the yellow dye, a torch, and some spruce leaves to make a yellow tree base. Then I'm gonna take one away to make the middle part, and another one away to get the top part. I'm also gonna make a tree topper, and for that all I'm gonna need is iron and 1 piece of glowstone. Okay, let's start with this and see where it gets us. I was thinking right here, so I'm gonna move this and put a tree here. Aww. And then I feel like I've been neglecting my room a little bit, so I'm gonna put a Christmas tree right here, and I'm gonna put a little baby one on my nightstand right here. I'm also gonna put a little tree here, and I think I'm gonna build the big one maybe right here. That is perfect, I love it. Now we are gonna put the star on top. I don't personally celebrate Christmas, so I actually don't know if this is like a whole big thing how I see in shows, but in TV they always make it out to be really important to put the star on top, so that's what I'm gonna do too. And now it is time to place the star on the tree. Look how pretty it is! I love it. For the next thing I'm going to be crafting, I need a lot of sugarcane. I probably will have to come back to get more later on as well. And that's because I am literally making straight blocks of sugar. And essentially with these blocks of sugar, I can make little baby candy canes. And I also can make a big candy cane. That only got me 1 big candy cane though, so we're definitely going to need a lot more sugarcane. I wonder if you can bone meal sugarcane in Java. No, you can't. Let's see, does the Emerald Buncher sell sugarcane? I don't think he does. Alright, well, we're just gonna have to wait for more sugarcane to grow, or we might have to go find some in the wild. For now, the next thing I'm gonna do is put a wreath on my door. I think for the vibe, I'm gonna actually have to change how my door opens, just so that I can actually have this on the outside of it, but I'll change it back later on. And then we definitely need lights outside. I wanna put oh wait, this is a problem. That looks cute. I think that looks fine. Oh, and I also want to line this area with the candy canes, but I think these ones are way too tiny. So we're definitely going to have to get more of these big ones, but look at how cute that looks. I want to have this whole area lined with them. Okay, for the first garland I want to make, I'm going to need vines and some iron. These garlands are really cool because they don't have to stay square. They can be curved like this, which I think looks super cool. I think I'm going to start with decorating the outside and have one go from here to here. Then I'm going to have one go from here to here, and then I might as well decorate the new build that we made last episode, the villager trading post. For that, I'm gonna put one from here to here, and then we'll put this last one inside, and I might end up making more because I love how this looks. That one here to here. Perfect. I'm definitely gonna make a little bit more. I really love those. Okay, the next thing I'm gonna be making is some fairy lights. I only could afford 5 right now, but that's okay. These lights are super cute because you can kind of line areas with them. Like, look at how pretty that is. I love how the decorations are coming along, but I'm running out of iron, so let me go get some more before we continue. Aw, look, there's a little snowy raccoon. Oh, there's iron right there. Cool. Oh, I also forgot I have fortune now, so it'll be so much easier to get all the iron I need. Oh, is there a spawner right here? Oh my gosh. Halloween music. That will be exciting. And an Easter basket. Look at all this holiday stuff we're getting. Oh, that was so loud. That scared me. Another Easter basket and a bunch of other goodies. I do see a creeper, but hopefully he doesn't bother me too much. Okay. I haven't learned anything. Let's just get this iron and leave. Oh, look, this zombie's wearing antlers and a Christmas sweater. So cute. So cute. All right, I got enough iron for now. I really only needed a little, so let's head home. Okay, I put my iron to smelt right here, and now I'm going to take some of these little baby candy canes and put them out. I'm going to replace the knife with a candy cane. I'm also going to put one here, and I'm thinking maybe I want some kind of fireplace. I feel like that would be really cozy. I feel like the fireplace could go maybe here or maybe in the basement somewhere. Let me see. I mean, the basement's pretty bare, so maybe we could put a fireplace over there, or maybe in that corner, or maybe even this little spot because there's nothing actually in these chests. I'm gonna actually go in with some spruce wood, I'm gonna make some planks, and then I'm gonna make a mantle. This mantle is 3 blocks wide, so it actually would fit perfectly right here. Now I definitely need to create some kind of fire source, just a basic Minecraft campfire, so that I don't accidentally light my house on fire. Now I'm gonna get a piece of dirt and a rose bush, along with some bone meal. And I'm gonna bone meal this flour for a minute so I can get some extra red dye. I'm also gonna take a little bit of birch wood, which luckily we have a couple pieces, and I'm gonna create some pressure plates. And then I'm gonna take some red dye and the pressure plates, and I'm gonna create this little joy mantle decoration. And look at how cute that is. It says joy. I love it. I wanted to keep decorating, so I decided to make this little Christmas tree mantle decoration. It was really easy. All I needed was a spruce sapling and an iron nugget. I went ahead and put that on, and then I wanted to make this cute little lantern one too, so I took some clay, sapling, some red dye, and some iron ingots, and then I made this little lantern one to put on top of the mantle as well. I think this looks so cute, but I think it needs some stockings too. I dyed some of these guys red so I could make my outfit, so now I can easily get all the wool that I need. Also, my sugarcane still has not grown at all. I really need it to grow. I can put it on a snow golem? Oh my gosh, I need to make a snow golem. Okay, I made 3 red stockings and I'm gonna hang those up right there. It doesn't look perfect, but I think it's super, super cute. I'm also gonna put a Christmas tree in that corner. It definitely feels like it needs it. And I'm also thinking maybe I can build my own Christmas tree. I'm not sure if I have the skill set to do that, but I'm gonna try maybe. But that does look really cute right there. This area kind of has nothing, so I don't want to just have it have a tree. So I'm gonna take some of these vines and put them like that. Then I went ahead and added these fairy lights below and above my axolotl tank. Next, I'm gonna put some on the steps. I think this is looking so good so far. The next thing I really need is my sugarcane to grow, and because it's simply not growing, I'm gonna go find some somewhere else. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and take a boat and just kind of head this way and see if I can find any along the riverside. Seems like I'm coming up on a snowy village, which is cool. Though I've been very unsuccessful in my sugarcane findings. This village is nice, but I don't know where any sugarcane is, so I might just have to head home and then wait for my sugarcane to grow over there. I found a really cute recipe where you can make red bows, and all you need for it is some red carpet, and you get 3 bows. It seems like it's just a showcase item, so I'm gonna put it actually here, and I'll move the candy cane somewhere else. But I do think that that looks nice there. And now we just need to get more of these big ones, and I also want to put some more trees out front. For the next thing I want to make, I definitely need a shovel, and I'm gonna need some snow, but I don't want to break my area, so I'm gonna break some snow down here. I also need more wool again, and wow, my sugarcane still has not grown. And then we'll need a carrot, which I should have, yep, in the fridge. And then we'll need some black dye to create a top hat. Then I take the hat, the scarf, the carrot, and the snow block, and just like that, we've built a snowman. I'm also gonna go ahead and grab a pumpkin because we're gonna build some actual snow golems as well. I'm definitely trying to figure out where to put these guys, but I'm thinking like on this side would look nice. And for my snow golems, I don't want them to feel trapped, so I'm just gonna build them and let them have a fun day in the snow. Number 1. What's happening? What did building a snow golem crash my game? That makes me nervous. I don't like that. Please don't auto crash. Please don't auto crash. Please open. Oh, I don't love this. Do not love this. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Oh my god. Oh my god. My roof is gone. I don't know where my roof is, but if that's the only thing that got corrupted, I can easily fix that. Oh my god.
Where's my roof? What is happening? I'm never building a snow golem ever again. Okay, on a good note, everything downstairs looks totally normal. I am getting a name tag because this snowman almost destroyed my world, so I'm not letting him roam free. He will now be a prisoner. There is no choice. We are going to be naming the snowman Bad Boy. My roof is back. What? What is happening? Okay, maybe it was like a visual glitch or something. Everything's fine. Where's the snowman? Oh, hey, man. Bad Boy. Try to crash my game. Try to ruin my Minecraft series. Why did I even waste a name tag on you? I was gonna kill him, but I kind of feel bad. He looks innocent. Actually, you know what? No. He tried to ruin my Minecraft series. He tried to crash my game. Not happening. He will be replaced with this very cute little red snowman. Super adorable and very friendly. And doesn't crash my game. Okay, for the next thing I'm going to be making is a menorah. For a menorah, all we need to do is take some candles, some iron nuggets, and an iron ingot. And I'm going to put this in my kitchen because that's where I keep the menorah in my house. Ooh, that is big. That is way too big. Okay, hold on. Why did I just find a candle hack? Every time I put the menorah down and break it, I get 11 candles from it. I'm not sure why it's 11 because there's not even 11 candles on a menorah. There's only 9. So I guess now I know what to do if I ever need candles. Speaking of candles, menorah is going down right here, and we'll light it later on. I'm actually glad we figured out how to get all these candles because we need some different colors of them, and we needed that for a kinara. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right, so if I'm pronouncing it wrong, I'm sorry. I just wanted to be as inclusive as I could for all of the holidays. So I went ahead and made some gelt, which I'm gonna put on the counter. They also kind of look like latkes. I'm gonna go ahead and put down this. I tried to do my research the best I could, but it was pronounced differently everywhere. I think it's pronounced nkeka, but I wanted to make sure everyone could feel like they could celebrate with me. Okay, next outside, I want to build some extra trees. I've never built a Christmas tree before, or really any tree for that matter, so hopefully I can figure out how to do it. I'm just gonna try to make it thicker at the base and smaller at the top. I don't want it to look too boxy either, so we'll have to figure that out. Ow! What is shooting me? Oh, aw, you look cute, but you have to die, sorry. I think I should sleep and maybe do the tree in the morning. I'm also gonna grab a couple more of the garlands and put some upstairs. Sometimes I forget about my bedroom and accidentally neglect it. Gonna put one going across there, and maybe a small one going across the top of my bed. I'm also gonna put one going across here as well for when you walk in. Then I went outside to finish up my Christmas tree. It doesn't exactly look like a Christmas tree, but I guess it's fine. I don't know. I'm gonna take some of these Christmas leaves and replace some of the normal spruce leaves with these. And I guess that looks okay. And we still need to get more of these, assuming my sugarcane has finally started to grow, hopefully. Actually, come to think of it, I feel like I saw sugarcane down here. Oh yeah, I have an extra stack down here. All of that only to be able to afford 2 more of these. I want them all to be facing in like this. Hold on. Ah, yes, that is perfect. I love how that looks. The next thing I want to make is presents, and you'll never believe what I need to make them with. Sugarcane. I need more sugarcane, and I still don't have any, so I'm just gonna go AFK at the sugarcane farm and wait for more sugarcane to build up. While you watch the sugarcane grow, I wanted to offer you 3 fun facts about Christmas, Hanukkah, and Kwanzaa. For Christmas, the very first artificial Christmas tree was made out of goose feathers. For Hanukkah, Hanukkah doesn't fall on the same day each year because Hanukkah goes by the Hebrew calendar. And for Kwanzaa, homemade gifts are always encouraged. I hope you enjoyed my holiday fun facts now that all of my sugarcane is grown. Finally, this sugarcane is grown. My roof is invisible again, but I'm just gonna let it hopefully load in. I was AFK for a while, so maybe that's why. We're just gonna ignore the new sunroof we have. Okay, I went ahead and put a couple more candy canes in now that we had enough sugar cane. I also put some in this area. And now we just need to do the finishing touches. Oh, I also got this cute little baby Santa, and I also made a tall Santa too. I think down here in this corner, I'm actually gonna put a bigger tree. Okay, now I'm gonna start working on my presents. For the presents, I'm just gonna surround dye by paper, and I'm also gonna dye some of the paper to make gift cards, which also turn into presents. And now I'm gonna place the presents underneath the Christmas tree. It's a secret as to what I put in all these presents, but they're all wrapped underneath the Christmas tree. I'm also gonna put some outside, and I love how that looks. I'm gonna add just a couple more things, a couple lights, and maybe some more garlands, and then we'll come back to see the final result. And here is the completed world. I can't believe I transformed my world to look perfect for the holidays. I even decorated my farm, and I even started to decorate a little bit in the backyard because next week we'll be having a beautiful feast there. On the inside of my base, I went ahead and lined everything with this beautiful garland and also lit our candles. I think it looks so warm and so cozy, perfect for the holidays. I also added a little bit upstairs as well, so I kind of lined everything along the ceiling with this. And finally, I have a roof, which is always nice. I think it looks so perfect in here and I love it. I was originally just gonna make this one episode, but the holidays only come once a year, so I thought why not split it into 2 parts. Next week, we also will be having a lovely holiday feast with all of our pets. Be sure to stay tuned and subscribe for more. Happy holidays, everyone. Thank you so much for watching. Bye, everybody. Santa paid me a visit last night, and if you want to see how I baked cookies for him, made an entire holiday meal to celebrate Kwanzaa, Hanukkah, and Christmas, then make sure to keep watching. Hello everyone, my name is Kylie or Sunshine Kylie, and welcome back to another Minecraft video. Last week we decorated my beautiful house, and this week it is finally time to celebrate the holidays with my pets and with all of you. Keep watching to find out what we do. Let's get started. So the first order of business today is getting my dog who was playing outside and bringing him in so we can start cooking together. For Thanksgiving, me and him cooked everything together, so I'm so excited to make all my Christmas food with him as well. Are you excited? Ah yes, me too. The first thing I'm going to need to get is my tools. I have a completely clean inventory right now, so I'm going to need those. We're going to be making all kinds of treats, a full course meal, and dessert. So I need to get some cocoa beans from the closest jungle so I can make desserts with chocolate in them. You want to come with me, little guy? Okay, that's okay. You can stay here, defend the house, and I'll get going. Where did that cow go? I needed to kill him. Sorry, Mr. Cow, I need food. I did not realize how far away this jungle was. Are these kangaroos? Oh my gosh! Oh, they're so cute. I love kangaroos. Okay, I must keep running. I gotta keep running. What are these guys? Like rhinoceros or something? Aw, you guys are so cute. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. An elephant. If I could stop getting attacked for like 2 seconds, I could look at it. Oh my gosh, look at how pretty. Hi, little elephant. Hey, I'm just following my compass. It's telling me to go up this way. Lucky for me, it's telling me to go onto this river, which means I can just take a boat and not have to worry about more mobs. And the good news is it's finally becoming daytime. It says we're really close. It should be right here, but I don't know if this isn't really like a jungle. Oh, I see cocoa beans. I don't care if it's a jungle. I see cocoa beans. I get cocoa beans. Ooh, look at these ones. I'm also gonna get some of these melons because I don't have any melons yet. Look at how cute and little this guy is. Oh, what are you? You are so cute. Goodbye. Oh, he's so cute. Okay, I got more than enough for what we need for the recipes, so let's head back. I have made it back, and I'm gonna go ahead and stick the melons and the cocoa beans in the fridge, and then everything else I'm just gonna stick downstairs. I'm also gonna go ahead and clear off the sitting table because it's covered in snow, and I'm also gonna remove the excess Thanksgiving food because it's time to make this table ready for Christmas. And I'll put all of this food back into the fridge. Good morning, everyone. I just woke up, and it's Christmas Eve today, so before we do any cooking for tomorrow night's dinner, I need to make sure I get all of the cookies baked today so that Santa can have cookies and milk when he comes to visit my house later tonight. So the first thing I need to do is go get milk from my cows, and then I also need eggs from my chickens. I'm also definitely gonna need some wheat. Okay, let's go ahead and bring all of this in. Oh, we also need some sugar cane, which of course still has not grown. Let me see if I have any inside. Luckily, we do have a little bit extra from last week, so we'll go ahead and turn that into sugar. Now we can start making the cookies. So all the cookies that we need are a base of cookie dough, which we take milk, wheat, eggs, sugar, and that's how we get our cookie dough. Need to grab a little bit more milk. Perfect. Now that we have 4 things of cookie dough, we can make all 4 kinds of each cookie. We also need a little bit more milk because some of these cookies have icing on them. To make the icing, I just take a bowl, some sugar, and some milk. Then to make the first kind of cookie, all I need to do is take the icing, a piece of cookie dough, and some green dye. And look how cute, we get a Christmas tree cookie. This is literally the cutest cookie ever. Then I went in with red dye to make the Christmas stocking cookie, white dye to make the Christmas mitten cookie, And lastly, I needed some ginger for the gingerbread man, and that is the special crop I was growing back here. It's not quite ready yet though, so we're just gonna give it a little bit of extra love, and then harvest some of the ginger root from it. Perfect, 3 pieces of ginger should be more than enough. Now the very last step is to put together the gingerbread cookie, which we need wheat, egg, ground ginger, sugar, and milk. And there we go, we got the gingerbread dough, and then we just put the gingerbread dough in with some icing, and there we go, a gingerbread cookie. Now the next thing we need to do is go downstairs to make a tray for my cookies. And then back in the kitchen, I'm just gonna combine everything in a crafting table. And there we go, we got a cookie tray. This cookie tray will be perfect for when Santa comes to visit tonight. I'm also gonna go grab a little bit more milk, and I'm gonna create a big jar of milk for Santa. To create that, all I'm gonna do is take some glass, my milk, and a piece of wood. Okay, now I'm gonna put these in front of the fireplace because this is probably where Santa is gonna come to visit. I'm gonna stick it on this wall, and I'll make sure to put a lantern here so that he sees it. We'll put the milk jar. Then I put down the cookie tray and started filling up my milk jug with my milk. That kind of took a while, but I'm finally done. And then here are the cookies. Look at how cute they are. I also went ahead and put up a sign so that Santa knew exactly where to get his milk and cookies for the night. And there we go, I wrote, "Hi Santa, thanks for coming. I made you some cookies and milk, enjoy." I think this setup looks perfect, and now it's time to go get ready for bed. I can't even see the sun anymore, so it's definitely going down, and I'm so excited to see what Santa brings me Christmas morning. I also am going to be cooking tomorrow, so let's go to sleep and see what tonight brings. Ooh, I'm so excited to see what I got. Wonder if Santa had the milk and cookies. He did, look! Almost all the milk is gone and he ate all of the cookies. I'm so excited to see what present I got. I think this one is mine. I'm definitely sure I didn't put this one down here. Everything else is for my little pets and for you guys, but this one for sure I did not place down. Well, I guess it's time to find out what I got for Christmas. Oh my goodness. Okay, I got a block of diamond. I got a snow globe, which is perfect because I actually wanted to put one right on my nightstand. I got a flowering azalea sled. We definitely have to go sledding later. I got slippers, which I always love having slippers on because my feet are always freezing. And I got chocolate ice cream. I love chocolate ice cream. It is my favorite and it would be amazing to have on a Christmas night. I know you're ready to open your gifts, but you just have to wait till tonight when everyone else is here. I'm gonna go put this stuff down and then we'll get started on cooking the food. And I'm definitely gonna make sure I put my ice cream in the freezer. I also can't wait to try my slippers on. These are so cute and they match my outfit perfectly. I'm gonna keep my Christmas outfit on for now, but later on in the series, I will be wearing these slippers. Thanks, Santa. And lastly, I'm so excited to see how the snow globe's gonna look in my room. I'm gonna move my little baby Christmas tree and put it down right here. And look at how cute that is. I love it. And look, it's snowing. We're gonna have a beautiful white Christmas. I can't believe it's snowing. I need to go over to the animals to get reindeer? Oh my gosh. There's reindeer here. Santa must have really come. Oh, they're so cute. Hi. I'm riding a reindeer on Christmas in the snow wearing my Christmas jammies. I do have things I need to do, so maybe later we'll go on the reindeers, but for now, that should be good. Ooh, there's also a wandering trader that spawned in my Christmas tree. Do you have anything good for Christmas? Ooh, a rainbow eucalyptus sapling. That intrigues me. I got the emeralds. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. Let me buy this tree from you. Rainbow eucalyptus. Well, I'm just gonna plant it right here, and hopefully 4 bone meal is enough. Let's see if this is... maybe this tree can't grow in the snow. That's okay, we'll just leave that there for now. For the first thing that we're going to be cooking, we're going to take some potatoes and we're going to fry those up in the frying pan.
And then once those are done, we're gonna craft them up with some cooked chicken. Oh, and I forgot my sweet berries. And we should have some bowls somewhere. Oh, here we go. Then I take some berries, the potatoes, some cooked chicken, and I create the Christmas turkey. No, I don't celebrate Christmas, and I've also never had turkey before because I'm vegetarian, but I'm sure some of my guests will enjoy it. I'm also gonna take the scalp because I think it looks like latkes, and I'm gonna put it on the table. For my next recipe, I'm gonna get out the mortar and pestle. I'm gonna go grab a potato from the garden, and I'm gonna grab out some salt from our cabinet, and then we're gonna put all of that together to create mashed potatoes. I don't really know if this is a traditional food, but it's delicious. Also in the garden, I went ahead and grabbed more sugar cane, and also I got a bunch more wheat. Using the wheat, sugar, egg, and milk, I create a Christmas sweet braided bread, and look at how beautiful that is. For one of tonight's desserts, I'm gonna take some sweet berries, some milk, and some extra pie crust. We can just say that I froze this pie crust from Thanksgiving, which is why it's still good, because the freezer keeps things good for longer. I'm gonna put that on the table, and look at how cute that looks. And lastly, I also made this harvest tray that just has a bunch of vegetables on it. The only other thing I'm gonna be moving outside is the menorah and the kinara. I'm gonna go ahead and light everything. I'm actually gonna take 2 slabs and I'm gonna put these on top of them, just so that the table isn't blocked. Perfect, I think that looks great, and I'm gonna go ahead and light both of them. The table is almost ready, but I really would like to make it so snow doesn't keep getting on it, so I'm gonna put down a little bit more food. We have some drinks over here, we have cranberry juice and bottles of water, and then over here I'm gonna put a little more juice. Oh, and look, my dog perfectly wandered over here. It's getting dark already, so I need him to get in his spot. Alright, it's time to go get my horse and my raccoons. Aw, and I forgot about this little guy. My little one-eyed cow, who is my new friend. He will also be joining us. Alright, come on, guys. Hello, my pets and all my lovely friends. Welcome to Christmas dinner, or really holiday dinner, depending on whatever holiday you celebrate. Feel free to cozy up and get some food from the delicious spread that I worked on today. It's so nice that we got snow on Christmas this year. I can't believe Santa came last night. He gave me presents, and that reminds me, I actually have presents for all of you. Alright guys, let me run inside real quick to get your gifts. Alright guys, I'm back and I have gifts in hand. I'm gonna go ahead and put them down over here. For my gift to all of my animals, I finally decided to name them. They've been all unnamed for a while, and I really care about them and I love them, so I want to give them all names to celebrate Christmas. Alright, you ready for me to open yours? Alright, and here you go. You are now Harry. Don't worry, I have stuff for everyone. I do for sure know who does want his gift. Bud. Oh, he looked right when I said it. He also has been asking for a white collar recently, so I'm gonna change it for the snowy season. Alright, everyone, feel free to keep enjoying your food before we call it a night. This has been so nice to celebrate with all of you and with all my pets, and I truly hope that you enjoyed watching this video. This was so special to be able to create 2 episodes out of the holidays. I loved getting to branch out and learn a little bit more about Kwanzaa and more about Christmas, and also get to take some of my Hanukkah traditions into the game. Thank you all so much for watching, and I truly hope you had an amazing holiday. I hope you were able to eat delicious food, spend time with your loved ones, and do whatever it is that makes you feel cozy and comforted this holiday season. It sounds crazy to see this, but I'll see you all next year. But don't worry, it's not like I'm gonna forget to celebrate New Year's in my Minecraft world. Make sure you guys like and subscribe down below if you are enjoying the series so far. I am putting an incredible amount of work into doing this, so any kind of engagement truly does help. Thanks so much for watching. Bye everybody! If you want to see how I built an epic creeper farm and then celebrated the New Year's with fireworks in my Minecraft world, then keep watching. Hello everyone, my name is Kylie or Sunshine Kylie, and welcome back to another Minecraft video. Today we will be celebrating the new year. I'm going to be making a creeper farm to get all the gunpowder we need to have a fireworks show at the end of the video. If you're enjoying the series so far, make sure to give it a big thumbs up and subscribe for more. Let's get started. Okay, so first off, I want to get my dog, who I did name Bud. I don't know if I told you guys. For everyone's Christmas gift, they got a name tag. And then if we come over here, we have Harry the horse, we have Mrs. Raccoon, and Mr. Raccoon, and I think they had a baby? I was not made aware of this. He will be named at some point later on. Anyways, and then we also have Wazowski, but I was just informed by about 50 TikTok comments that he apparently is a Highland cow. I thought he only had one eye, okay? So look, we all make mistakes. There's forgive and forget, and he's just gonna be my one-eyed Highland hair emo cow. Alright, I'm gonna leave those guys over there, and I'm gonna go in to get my stuff. Okay, and the first order of business is I need to collect a ton of materials, and I'm really talking a ton. I need over 2,000 blocks for my creeper farm. I think wood will be the easiest to use because for every 1 wood you break, you get 4. So let's go get some wood. What is that? Why is there like a mermaid here? What? These guys are so pretty. Why are all my mobs pretty? Did I put a mod on to make them pretty? Oh, are you trapped? You can't get me. Okay. It's always nice to find a little lush cave, and I actually was looking for one of these flowers. I was about to head home because I have gotten more than enough wood, but I am interested to see where this cave leads. Huh, what is this? Glow shroom. This is new, and this block is a glowing moss block. I'm definitely going to collect some of this. I don't know if I'm going to use it for something today, but I would love to use it for something in the future. I got 8 stacks of wood, and this is why I chose wood instead of cobblestone or some other block, because from each log I get 4 planks. I only needed to get 8 stacks, but if I had to use a block that only crafted into 1, I would have needed 32 stacks, so we went with wood to make it easier. Alright, now it is time to head back home and get the rest of the things ready for the farm. So I've made it back to the base, and I have like 8 stacks of logs. I actually think I have even more. I got a little bit extra. But then when I was looking at the what I need chart, I realized I also need almost 2,000 trapdoors, which is just more wood. But luckily, we have a lot of extra wood in the terminal, so it should be okay. Okay, before I craft anything, I need to go figure out where I'm going to put this farm. With my nature's compass, I'm gonna go ahead and find an ocean, and we have one pretty close. It's about 1,000 blocks away. So I'm gonna go grab a waystone and we can leave. So let's get going in this direction and find that ocean. Alright, I finally have made my way over to the ocean, and all I'm gonna do is swim out to the middle and put down some planks so I can get a little platform going. I probably should have brought a boat, but that's okay for now. Oh look, there's like little jellyfish. Oh, okay. No on the jellyfish, that's okay. We're gonna just ignore that for now, and I'm gonna build up from here. I definitely do worry a little bit that this is too close to land. Okay, I found a spot over here that all of the islands are very far away from, so I'm just gonna keep it in this area. And once again, there's a bunch of chickens. I don't know what's going on or why there's so many chickens. Ooh, but there is some of this, which I don't have yet, and this is actually what I wanted for my axolotl farm. Okay, before I do anything else, I have to see if this is like a whale or something. Free Willy! Orca's Might. What does this do? Like, give me strength or something? I'm gonna help him kill all these guys. Oh my gosh, that is so cool. I was worried he would hurt me, but okay, I'm just getting hurt other ways. No, please no. Please no. Please no. So for starters, I'm gonna build up 2 stacks of blocks. Alright, perfect. I have made it to the top. Also, can we just talk about how pretty this view is with the way the moonlight is reflecting on the water? This water does not look like it's in Minecraft. It looks like real water, which is insane. Okay, I'm gonna build a tiny little platform right here, and then we're gonna put the waystone back so we can get all of our supplies from the house. Alright, perfect. Now that I have a little platform, I'm going to put the waystone down and I'm going to name it Creeper Farm. And now we can head home to get the materials. I'm definitely going to bring some chests so that I can store all of my items, and I'm also going to put away anything I don't need for this build. Okay, so we're starting off with making about 1,000,000 slabs, and I'm going to go put those in the chest there. This dark oak will stay, but this platform will definitely be destroyed, so I'm going to make it with slabs so I know the difference. Shockingly enough, this actually is not enough slabs, so I need to go get a little bit more. But before I do that, I'm going to craft all of my dark oak into planks. Now, luckily for me, I do have enough dark oak, and I actually have extra, so I can make slabs if I don't have enough of this stuff. I just realized that I actually didn't need to make all those slabs. They were meant to be trapdoors, so I actually need to make more things with wood. I don't know how I messed that up so much. Okay, and we're gonna turn these planks into trapdoors. And all of that wood only got me about 5 stacks, and I need 24 of them. How is that only 15 stacks? Okay, this is taking forever, so I'm gonna finish up gathering the materials and I'll come back when I have everything. Okay, I finished getting everything that I think I'll need, but if I need anything else, I'll go grab it, and I'm also gonna extend this platform a little bit. Also, if you guys do want to check out the tutorial I'm following, I'll go ahead and put it up on screen. It's the one by Voltrox. It's a couple years old, but I'm playing in an older version with all of my mods. This is the section where the creepers are actually gonna be, so I wanna make sure the area where I'm standing is big enough that I don't die. As you guys know, I don't have the best history with creepers.
Okay. Ooh. So I'm looking forward to making a killing chamber for them. Okay, so the first thing I'm gonna do is put the chest down. That's why I brought extra. Okay, we're just gonna put the chest down. Perfect. And then put some hoppers on top. And we're gonna build up some walls around it. And then we're gonna take some iron bars and put them here. And then I'm gonna put some glass like this, and I'll go ahead and put some trapdoors. And then this will be where I can smack them and kill them. Okay, next step is building up from here. Alright, perfect. So this will be the chute that the creepers fall into. I'm going to go ahead and extend this 12 blocks back. And then I'm going to fill in this one too. And then I'm going to go ahead and build a little wall for it as well. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and build this a little higher. Then we're going to go along here and here. What? Oh my gosh, there's like a huge storm cloud above me. Should I not be building with wood this close to a storm cloud? I'm gonna try to be smart about this. Oh, okay, well, okay. We're gonna immediately waystone home to sleep. Oh, okay, yeah, that's great, yeah. Okay, where can I put this waystone? Oh no. It's lightning and my entire thing is being built out of wood. We're going into the ocean to put this down. This might be a horrible idea. I'm just gonna name it anything. Please, please. Okay, everything's fine, everything's fine. Then I headed back and kept putting down the wood. Okay, the next thing I'm doing is connecting all of these platforms so they all touch at the top. Okay, now that I have all the platforms down, I have to fill them in, which might take a while, so let's get started on that. This is coming along really well, but now I have to jump down the creeper chute to get my next materials. I might have left them down there, so... Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of... Okay. Seems like the roles got a little reversed here. Okay, let's get the next materials going so that we can start on the rest of the farm. Okay, so the next thing I am grabbing are all of these stairs. And I'm actually gonna go home and grab another waystone. There also were some things spawning up here, so I put some more torches down so that we don't get killed by them. Okay, alright, okay. This witch is so cute. Oh my god! Okay, okay, okay. Perfect. I think we got them all, and I think I put enough torches down so nothing else should be spawning. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and start on the walls. I also got this common hat grab bag. I don't think I've gotten one yet in the series, but essentially you just click to open it and you get a hat. This hat is called the poofball hat, and it's actually pretty cute. I'm gonna leave it on for now. Okay, we are making the walls out of stairs, and we're just going 5 up. 2, 3, 4, 5. The next step is to build a second layer on this. Okay, finally I'm done making that platform. Now it's time to put down like 15 stacks of trapdoors, and actually maybe more like 25 stacks. Creepers are a shorter mob, so they can spawn in this little section. See how I can fit here, but something like a zombie can't fit here. The only other short mob is a spider, but spiders are pretty easy to spawn proof against, which is where the 15 stacks of slabs come in. We're gonna be here a while. Now I have like a million slabs, and I'm gonna go ahead and place them 2 blocks away from each other. So basically if I place it like this, and then I just follow this pattern down the row, this will make it so there's not enough room for spiders to spawn. Trapdoors make it shorter, but spiders are very small, so this is what the slabs are for. This one's definitely easier to do because there's not as many you have to put down. Now that this area is super crowded and hard to walk in, the very last step before I do the roof is just putting on trapdoors on the sides too. And the reason we do that is honestly just because the mobs are pretty dumb. So they think that a trapdoor closed like this is a full block. And because this is a 2-block gap, if we have trapdoors on both sides, they'll think that this is a completely closed platform, and we both obviously know you'll fall directly down.
Okay, we are almost done. Now we're gonna add the water. The water is super important so that every creeper flows into the killing chute. And it's gonna be placed here and here. And if I did this correctly, which hopefully I did, it'll flow directly to the end here, but it won't go in. And yep, perfect. All right, let's keep doing that. I look all staticky because I'm in the middle of a cloud right now, but there's one more bag I wanna open. Ooh, a crown. That's cute. I like that. Okay, the very last step is to cover this entire thing in slabs, and then we will finally be done. And finally, after all this time, I finished. This seriously took so long. I also ended up having to add an extra layer of blocks and slabs on top. And there are a ton of creepers that are actually falling and going down the chute, and I am so excited to get all the gunpowder that we need. I don't think the creepers can see me with these trapdoors here, but I'm still really scared about it, so I might switch to slabs. I feel like it just takes one creeper to mess everything up for me, so I'm gonna be really careful while doing this. All right, perfect. All right, and now I think it's time to kill them. Now without Sweeping Edge, this does get a little bit difficult, but this should still go pretty quickly. Oh, and they're dropping hats too, which I love. And then I'm gonna take whatever else is in these chests, which is not much, and I'm gonna break them. I'm also gonna move the waystone and definitely put some torches down at the bottom here. And look at how many creepers are spawning. This is so exciting for me. Oh my goodness. Then I went ahead and added some lanterns to the side, and I also made this little staircase going down so I can easily access the chest. Which also, look at how many things I've already gotten in here. I've already gotten like 6 sacks of gunpowder, and I've only killed like creepers for 20 seconds. I am very happy to say though that this farm is fully complete, and I loved building it. Although it took a while, it was actually really fun to build something new, and I'm so happy with how it turned out. Okay, now that the creeper farm is complete, the next thing that we need for fireworks is more sugarcane. If you didn't watch a couple weeks ago, you wouldn't know this, but I was having a lot of issues getting my sugarcane to grow. So hopefully this doesn't take forever.
2 hours later.
Okay, now that we have all the sugarcane that we need, I'm gonna head downstairs. So the first order of business now that we're downstairs is to craft the fireworks. We will be having a fun little fireworks show later tonight to celebrate the new year. And all I'm gonna need to make this happen is 5 redstone repeaters, a redstone torch, 5 dispensers, and then we need to just bring some extra redstone with us. For the actual fireworks, let's go get some gunpowder. Now if we head down here, we can open the chest, and I can see we have a ton of gunpowder already. I'm gonna kill these last creepers, and then let's head back home to get the fireworks ready for tonight. I want it to be a surprise as to what specific fireworks I'll be making, so I'm gonna come back when everything is all set up, and then we can celebrate the new year together. Okay, all the fireworks are now all set up, and it's starting to get dark, which means it's getting close to midnight, so let's get all the pets together, and let's go watch the fireworks show. Gonna grab you, and let's go get my dog. Come here, bud. Come here. I kind of want to watch on the roof of my house, so I'm gonna get these guys up here, and then we'll start. Throughout 2025, I had a lot of ups and downs, but overall, one of the highlights of my year was creating this YouTube channel. I know I've talked about it before, but essentially ever since I was little, I've always wanted to create content, and I am so incredibly proud of myself that this year I finally decided to do it. My childhood was full of watching videos just like this, and being able to maybe be that person for someone else is what keeps me going and keeps me motivated to make these videos. My boyfriend was a huge motivator for me, and he's the reason that I'm following my dreams right now by creating this video. I hope you all had a fantastic year, and please enjoy this lovely fireworks show, and happy 2026 everybody! I'm gonna go ahead and end off today's video here. I had so much fun building the creeper farm, and then also having this lovely fireworks show. This took me a very long time to put together, so I really hope you guys enjoyed this episode. Happy New Year, everybody! I hope you all had an amazing 2025, and I hope 2026 is even better for all of you. Thank you for following along if you have, and be ready for next week because my birthday is next Saturday. So of course we will be celebrating in this world. Thank you so much for watching. Bye, everybody! If you want to see how I built this beautiful cake house in my Minecraft world, and how I had a lovely celebration with my pets for my birthday, then make sure to keep watching. Hello everyone, my name is Kylie or Sunshine Kylie, and welcome back to another Minecraft video. Today we will be celebrating my birthday. If you're watching this video the day it comes out, then today is January 10th, which is my 21st birthday. Of course I will be celebrating in my world, so let's get started. The first thing I need to do because I just woke up is go get my tools. Why are there buttons all over my house? What is this? Happy birthday. Follow the buttons. villagers and your pets. I had other plans, but I guess we'll do this. Follow the buttons, okay? Buttons. I wonder where this is taking me. Oh, my villagers got me a gift, even though they're like my prisoners. Oh, and hi, Harry. You're hanging out with the villagers today? Let's see what they got me. Ooh, okay, a mango sapling. I've actually been wanting one of these. I am gonna put that right here. Awesome. Thank you, villagers. I really appreciate it. That was really nice. I'm glad I followed the buttons. Oh, there's more buttons. Okay, we're gonna keep following these. Let's see, where is this going? Oh, my pets got me a gift too. Thank you, Mr. and Mrs. Raccoon. Where are you? Mrs. Raccoon? Uh-oh. We're gonna deal with that problem later. And Wazowski, my non-one-eyed, very much emo cow. What did you guys get me? You guys got me coffee beans? Thank you! Personally don't drink caffeinated coffee, but I love drinking decaf coffee, and I would love to plant some coffee beans in my farm. Let's head over there to plant them. Oh, and look, there's more buttons to follow. The Emerald Muncher, you got me a gift too, really? Aw, thank you so much. What did you get me? Sea pickles. This is absolutely perfect because I got a comment saying I should put these in my little area with my axolotl. Okay, let's plant this coffee bean, and then I definitely want to go to my axolotl and put these sea pickles down. Oh, you can't plant it like this. Can I put it like on a block or something? I don't really know how to plant this, so we're gonna hold off on that. Do you guys get me anything? What? Where are all my cow? Oh no. I guess I have to come back and kill them later. Let's see, is there any more buttons? There's this one. Okay, it goes back in the house. Oh, okay, it's going downstairs, which is perfect because I had to go downstairs anyways to put my sea pickles away. Aw, my axolotl got me something. You didn't have to do that. A mailbox? Ooh, I cannot wait to put this out front the house. I'm so excited. All right, let's get a glass pane so that I can break through and put the sea pickles down. We're gonna do that, and then I need to get my pickaxe. Probably should just get all my tools while I'm here. And okay, we have a little bit of a flood, but that's all right. We're gonna break the lantern, and then I'm gonna put down my sea pickles, and I'm gonna close this off. Now that I'm thinking about it, sea pickles don't provide light. I think I should go back and reread that comment at some point because I don't think he said sea pickles. Maybe they do provide light. I don't know. It's fine. I'm gonna leave them for now. Thank you so much for my mailbox, axolotl. Okay, I'm gonna go put this mailbox up top here. I think it's gonna look so cute out front of my house. I'm gonna put it right here. I'm gonna put Kylie's mailbox. Look at that, and then I can receive mail in my mailbox. I'm so grateful for all my gifts, and now it's time to make a cake for my birthday. I think a cake would look perfect right here, so let's get the stuff to do that. So we need wheat, we need some sugarcane for sugar. We're also gonna need a couple cocoa beans for something else I'm making. And luckily our sugarcane has actually grown, so I can get some extra sugarcane. There's also a couple patches in my farm that somehow got unhoed, so I definitely need to fix those at some point. And then we're gonna need some eggs, and then we're gonna need some milk. Perfect, I got everything I need. And the first thing we're gonna do is switch out my skillet for my cooking pot. And then I'm gonna grab out some glass bottles. I'm gonna put those here. And then I'm gonna take some milk, my cocoa beans, and a little bit of sugar. And there we go, it's cooking me up some hot cocoa. My birthday's on January 10th, so it's pretty cold where I live on my birthday. Hot chocolate is one of my favorite drinks, and this will be perfect to have on a winter day. For my cake, I'm gonna come over here to craft it. For that, I'm gonna need 3 buckets of milk, 2 pieces of sugar, 1 egg, and 3 pieces of wheat. And there we go, we got a birthday cake for my birthday. I'm gonna put this here, and I'm gonna go get a candle from downstairs. I'm gonna put my candle right on top. Oh, my candle doesn't exactly fit on top of my cake, so I'm just gonna put it here, and then we'll light it when we eat the cake later today. For now though, let me enjoy my hot chocolate. That was delicious. The next thing I'm gonna do is build a party room. If you've watched my series over the past couple of weeks, you know that I constantly am having get-togethers with my pets. We celebrated Thanksgiving, we've celebrated Christmas, and now we're gonna be celebrating my birthday too. I think it would be a nice addition to add a little party room to my area. I've been trying to make my base look like a little town, so I actually think I want to add the party room to this spot. And look, my mango tree grew. I can't put it here because it will block my farm, so I'm thinking to put it in this open area. Also, yes, I know I have the rarest block in the game casually sitting on every other block. I don't know how, but somehow when I got rid of all the snow, it kind of glitched out some of the grass blocks. So for example, all these blocks, they look like snow, but they're actually grass. I'm not really sure why it looks like this, and I don't know how to fix it, so we're just gonna chill with the rarest block in the game casually on every other block. Although this lava pit is really nice, I think it's gonna be time to get rid of it, and then I can put my build right here. This area is super flat, and I feel like it would be perfect. So I'm gonna grab some dirt so we can cover up the lava pool. All right, let's go fill this lava pit in. kidding me? Okay, now we just have this little section left. Alright, perfect. Now I'm gonna break some of this stone so that the grass can touch this dirt, and then hopefully the dirt will turn into grass faster. While I'm at it, I'm also gonna patch this hole just so that the ground is nice and flat and ready for me to build on it. Okay, now that this area is flattened out and ready to build, I'm gonna go put away my stuff and then we can gather the materials that we need. It looks like we only have 12 more spruce logs and we're gonna need a lot of spruce, so let's go get some. Aw, look, it's snowing over here. Alright, I think we got enough wood. So now let's head and get our next material. Perfect, I made it over to the riverside close to my house so I can get the gravel that I need for the concrete. I just found raw eel meat in the water. Oh, look at this little turtle. Hi. Why is he giving me such a side eye? Oh my god, he's sassy. I'll leave you be, man. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's head back to the house. And hopefully we can sleep to get this rain away. Because today is technically my birthday, I'm gonna go ahead and say this sleep is a nap to get the rain to go away, and it's not actually sleeping to make it the next day. Okay, time to take my nap. Okay, perfect. That was a lovely nap. Now it's time to get to building. I don't want to make it too far off from everything, but I definitely want to have a bit of distance for it. So I'm thinking I'm going to put it kind of right where the lava pit was, like right here. So we start off by building up 6. Then we hop back down and we build back up 6 blocks. And now we have to go through and strip everything. Perfect, and now we have to mimic that on the back. Alright, perfect. Now I'm going to go ahead and strip this. And now I'm going to go grab out some oak wood because I need that for the designs in the windows. And along with that, I actually think I need some white glass panes as well. We should have a lot of glass panes left over. Perfect. And then, what? How do we have no oak wood? Alright, I've broken all the oak trees that I needed to get the wood I need, and I also might have taken another little nap so that it's daytime again. Now let's keep building. What is that raccoon doing? What is he doing? Is he trying to box me? Hello? Is he trying to box me? What is happening? Hi, little guy. It's the meat. It's the meat that was making him act up. Interesting. Okay. Oh, there's another one. Oh, it's Mrs. Raccoon. Oh my gosh. I thought I lost you. How do I? Oh, I thought I lost Mrs. Raccoon. No. Oh, no. Alright, Wazowski and Mrs. Raccoon, let me go get a leash for you guys. Alright, where did you guys go? Wazowski and Mrs. Raccoon. Okay, come here, guys. We'll make you a home at some point, but for now, you gotta go back into the pen.
I'm not sure if it's very noticeable, but I did actually change their pen. You see, when I got on Minecraft the other day, my roof was completely gone again, and all of my fences also despawned. I honestly don't know why. So I had to fix it, and the way I fixed it was literally just by rebuilding it, but it wasn't perfect when I rebuilt it, so it might be a little different. Now back over here, we're gonna go ahead and put some wood down here, and then the log here, here, and like that. We're putting this a little bit more on the inside instead of on this wall. I think it'll create some more depth, and I'm kind of following along a picture tutorial. I'll put the video up on screen that I'm watching. It's a very quick time lapse with no tutorial, so I'm just trying my best to follow it. It's by Crack MC on TikTok. Okay, now I'm gonna fill in glass panes right here, here, and here. And now I'm gonna mimic this exact same pattern in the back. The next thing that we're gonna do is design here because this looks very boxy and I want it to look a little bit more round. So I'm gonna make a crafting table, and then I'm gonna turn these spruce logs into stairs and trapdoors. And then on the outside part here, I'm gonna put stairs like this, and then all my trapdoors are just gonna go here. And then doing this gives it a lot more of like a round look, and it just feels a lot better that way. Alright, perfect. I did that all the way around so this design flows through the back. And now my next step is I need to get white concrete. To get the white concrete, all I'm going to do is make white dye, and then take that gravel that we got, some sand, and the white dye. This gives us white concrete powder. Now all I have to do is place this in the water, and then we just break it, and there we go, we get concrete. And then essentially I'm just going to keep doing this until I have all of my concrete powder turned into normal concrete. I also need a little bit of red concrete for my project, so I'm going to turn that into normal concrete as well. Alright, now we're up top here and I got all the concrete that I need, and it's time to start working on the roof, which is also the icing on the cake. I'm going to start by building this one out and then bringing this line all the way over here. And then we're going to build this up by 2. I know this looks super boxy and not great yet, but just trust the process. I promise it's going to turn out better than how it looks right now. Okay, now I have this big top on, and obviously this does not look too good, so now I'm gonna go ahead and shape it. And by shape it, I essentially mean bringing down areas like this, and like that, and like this. Basically, I'm gonna try to make it look like a cake. Now that we brought down some of the areas, it's time to get rid of some of the areas up top to make everything look a lot more even. For example, these 2 blocks can go, and I'll move them down lower, and this area can get an extra layer. I'm basically just gonna terraform this icing until it looks natural, until it looks good. Okay, I went ahead and made everything look super natural. I think it flows down exactly how real icing would. Now it's time to add the red sprinkles, or maybe they're strawberries, I'm not really sure. I think I'm gonna put one here, one right here, and then I'm also going to fill in the rest of the top with more of the white concrete. All right, let's hop down and see how that looks. That took me so long and I accidentally just ruined the whole thing. All right, well, time to rebuild it again. There is a giant tree outside of my house. What in the world is this? I'm just gonna break this down. I don't really know where this huge tree came from, but okay. Now it's time to add some details on. So obviously we still need to do the interior floor, which I'm just gonna use spruce wood for. And then I'm gonna go ahead and put on my door. And obviously we still need to fix a little bit more of the ceiling because I kind of ruined it. I'm loving how this is coming out so far. Now I'm gonna add some buttons. I think this just adds a little bit more detail and a bit more color. Oh, hi, Mr. Spider. Oh, he dropped a common hat grab bag. Let's see what we get. A purple wig, Okay, yeah, this is, okay. Oh, the back is even worse. Okay, we're just gonna do a little bit of that. The inside is definitely small, but the upstairs area could be really big, so I kind of want to add like a ladder or something and then make the upstairs area separate, but I'm not sure yet, but for now I'm just gonna mine out the floor and put spruce wood in. Alright, perfect. I think I finished off the floors in here. I think I'm gonna hang maybe some lanterns or something. I don't know, just the inside is not really doing it for me, but I love how the outside is looking. Before I do anything else, I'm gonna add like a big birthday candle on top. If you remember earlier in the series, I had that machine that I had to use clay for. I had a ton of leftover clay, so I went ahead and smelted it, and I made some bricks to make this little chimney looking candle. For this, I'm gonna put down a stair, a block, another stair, and then I'm gonna build up one more block, and then I'm gonna put a stair on here, and a stair like that. And then on top of this stair, I'm gonna add 1, 2, and then I'm gonna add this. And then, oh, and to close it in, I'm using some jungle trapdoors. Okay, now let me go far away and see how this is looking. Oh, I think this looks so cute. Okay, let me break down this wood and we can get to work on the interior. All right, the first thing I'm doing in here is I'm gonna build up with some dirt and then I'm gonna place lanterns on these little chains. I feel like I haven't really utilized chains much, but it's nice because you can hang the lanterns down at like different heights. So you can have some hang really low and some that are really high up. And I feel like that's like a really nice touch. I thought that would be enough chains, but it's definitely not going to be enough, so I'll have to go make some more in a second. Actually, I feel like 4 lanterns is enough. I feel like that lights up the space more than I need, so I might just actually leave it like that for now. Let's see actually how this thing looks in the dark. Oh, look at how pretty that looks. I love it. I think like the little candle... What? Get out of here. All these mobs always want to interrupt me. What? Why is there more oak trees? Who is putting these saplings down? Are they just like automatically placing down? Okay, I am on half a heart. I am on half a heart. I am on half a heart. Oh my goodness. I didn't even realize I was just about to die. Okay, let's go to sleep. Now that we have taken about 10 naps, I didn't realize how long it would take to build, and I want to say it's still my birthday, so we'll just pretend for now. It's time to go back and add the finishing touches to my party room. We're also going to need to get some more of the mud bricks and coarse dirt from downstairs, and I think we should still have some mud bricks left over. Yeah, we have 44 slabs and then my coarse dirt. Perfect. We have a stack of that. And I'll get some more of these leaves too to make everything look cohesive. And then I'm gonna go ahead and add leaves around the whole side, especially because there's windows. At least this area needs to have leaves so then when you look out of the window, you see the leaf. Alright, that is perfect. Now I'm gonna go ahead and head inside and figure out how I want to space out all of my actual designs. We could add a second floor, but I don't really know how necessary it is, so for now, I'm gonna go ahead and make a table. I think the one I like is this one. It's a dark oak table, and I think the contrast will be nice. For my table, I'm thinking of putting it over here, and then I'll put a little one here and here. For my chairs, I'm gonna put them here, 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 and here. And then the extra 2 chairs, I'm gonna put maybe like this, just because there's not a ton of space in here. So now I have a table for 4 over here, and then I have tables for 2. And now all we have to do is dress the tables and maybe put a couple more decorations on the sides. I'm also gonna go ahead and bone meal this flower, and then we can finish off the path with the flowers on the side so that everything looks cohesive. I'm also going to bone meal the grass because now that I've been replacing it, it just kind of looks dead. So I'm going to add some more grass back. And I think this already looks so much better and I'm so excited to be done with this. I also grabbed 2 cakes. I'm going to put one here so that we know that this is the cake house. And then I'm going to put one on the table here. I'm going to put it on the small table. And here is the finished product. I absolutely love this build and I cannot wait to celebrate my holidays inside of it. And I also love how cohesive everything looks. I love that it's kind of a part of my little town that I'm building. I think the path looks really nice. And in an overhead view, everything flows really well together. Good morning, world, and good morning, everyone. Let's say today is my actual birthday because I underestimated how long it would take to build that building. Look at the sign that I see at my bed this morning. It says, "Good morning, go to backyard, then go to cake." Alright, let's go to the backyard.
I'm so excited to see what's over there. Aww, they made me a little section with cake. And what's this? Let's see. Chocolate pudding. This is the best birthday ever. I'm gonna sit here and enjoy my little picnic for breakfast, and then we'll head over to the cake. Aw, hi Harry, how are you, buddy? Aw, and what does this say? Happy birthday, we love you, Sunshine Kylie. My pets are too sweet. Alright, well I guess let's just go inside. Aw, oh my goodness, they decorated it with all these balloons. And look, all my pets are here, Mr. Raku, Wazowski, and Bud. Aw, this area looks so cute, I love it. And look, I have a special visitor. I'm so glad that he was here to join me, that is so sweet. I'm gonna go ahead and get in my seat now. And I guess let's enjoy some cake on my birthday. Ah, delicious, delicious. That was amazing. That's so sweet that all my pets did this for me and that you were here to join me too. I had such a great time building this beautiful cake, and I'm so glad that now we have a perfect party room to celebrate all of the holidays and all of the birthdays. Although I love the table in our backyard, it does get pretty cold back there. I mean, we literally ate Christmas dinner in the snow. So now we have a cozy warm spot to go when things get too cold outside. Thank you so much for watching, and if you did enjoy this video, feel free to give it a big thumbs up down below. And also subscribe for more videos like this one. Also, if you're still here and you watched to the end of the video, make sure to wish me a happy birthday in the comments. Thanks so much for watching. Bye everybody! If you're interested to see how I navigated the Nether and gathered materials, then be sure to keep watching. Hello everyone, my name is Kylie or Sunshine Kylie, and welcome back to another episode of the Minecraft series. Last week we built this beautiful cake house to celebrate my 21st birthday, but today we're going to be doing something on the scary side. That's right, today I am finally traveling into the Nether. If you're enjoying the series so far, be sure to subscribe and leave a like down below as well. Let's get started. I did enjoy my party and I am a little scared to venture into the Nether, but I know it's time to start getting some blaze rods and just seeing in general what terrain I have in the Nether. So I'm gonna gear up. I'm gonna grab my sword, my pick, my axe. I'm gonna bring a little bit of gold armor. Because my boots are really good, I'm gonna make a helmet. If you are unaware, in the Nether, if you wear gold, certain mobs won't attack you. So although you guys can't see my armor, I do have the gold helmet on, and you can see that right here. I am definitely gonna need to bring a shield. I know you also can't see my shield, but once I use it, you can see it's activated. I'm gonna bring a bow. I forgot we got this flame bow, but flame won't really help us in the Nether. Ooh, but power would. And this mending book could help. And I have a sweeping edge 2 book here? What? That's the only enchant I don't have on my sword yet. So, I think we 100% need to come here and put some enchants on. Let's start with mending, power, and unbreaking 3. And then for my sword, sweeping edge, which it takes almost all my levels, but it's worth it. And now let's mend up this bow. And this is the reason I was waiting to get sweeping edge, because when I hit this mob, it hits all the other mobs around it too. So especially once more mobs start to spawn, which they should any second. And then look, as I hit one mob, they're all taking damage. Alright, perfect. My bow is fully mended and I got 2 hat bags to open. I got a carrot on a stick, which is, I got a Monkey King one, which is kind of cute. I got this weird worm one, which I hate. And lastly, I got glasses that you can't even see under my bangs. Now that we have a good bow, I need to get a shovel. For some reason, I keep either losing my shovels or breaking them, so I'm just gonna make a new one. I'm also gonna put all these hats away, and then I'm gonna take my bow out, and I need to get some arrows. And luckily, we have lots of arrows from the mob farm. I'm also going to bring some extra wood, and then I always bring cobblestone with me to the Nether. I'm going to bring 3 stacks just in case. I'll bring some torches in case I need to light up the way I've been going. I'm also going to bring one of these warp scrolls. The warp scrolls that I have are basically a portable waystone, so to use them, all I do is hold down like this, and then it lets me select my destination to use for a waystone. But I'm only going to bring 2 just in case. I'm also going to bring a boat in case I have to fall a big distance. And I'm also going to head upstairs so I can smelt all the gold that I have. Once we make it to the Nether, hopefully we can find pigs to trade with. And then hopefully I can give them my gold and they'll give me goodies back in return. Alright, I think I got everything. Goodbye, bud. Goodbye, lovely kitchen. Wish me well. Alright, let's get going. Alright, I'm here. Here goes nothing. Oh, alright, we're here. We are in the Nether. Hopefully we do not die. So this was the reason that I put gold armor on, because these guys are friendly as long as I'm wearing gold armor and I don't bother them. And now we have a long journey ahead. I wish I had extra waystones to put down so I could put one by the portal, but we're not there right now, so hopefully we'll get extra waystones in the future. Now, I haven't really traveled around. This is about the furthest I've gone. Back in my handyman episode, we had to come here to get a little bit of glowstone and some ender pearls, but that was basically it. So I haven't actually like traveled around or looked for structures yet. And we're definitely really high up, so I'm gonna use this boat to get down low. I know that this is the thing that works in Java, but I'm genuinely scared to do this. I'm a Bedrock player, and if you do this in Bedrock, you'll die. Alright, well, I guess here goes nothing. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, there's things. Where did my shield go? No shield, that's fine. Where did my shield go? Everything's not fine. These things are gonna kill me. Think we should be good. I blocked myself off. I want to kill these guys. What are they? Where did my shield go? I want to go home. I got a achievement called Straddle My Old Saddle. I want to see what that is, but first I need to kill all these guys. Alright, I think we're good. The achievement doesn't really give me any information. It just says encounter a straddler, which I guess is what those guys are called. Also, I wonder what that is. This purple netherwort looking thing. I'm gonna go over there after I kill these guys. I need to be more careful. Alright, let me use my bow, and then let's see what this is. Oh, it's nothing. Okay. God, there's so many of these things. They're like sending their babies after me. They're kind of hard to kill and they don't even drop anything. Really quickly, I'm gonna block myself in right here, and then I'm gonna make a furnace, and I'm gonna smelt a piece of iron. Let's just say I'm very glad I brought extra iron because somehow my shield has disappeared. Okay, we smelted one piece of iron, and then we're gonna take the extra wood we brought and make a shield. Perfect. Alright, everything is fine. The journey continues. It does kind of look like there's a wither skeleton up there, and wither skeletons can only spawn in fortresses. So I'm gonna assume that maybe there's a fortress nearby, like this way somewhere. Let's see. I don't really see anything. We are also playing in a modded version, so maybe in the modded version, wither skeletons can spawn anywhere. Ooh, this is scary. Alright, we made it over here safely. What is this? We have magmatic stone? I probably did not say that correctly, but still no structures visible. Okay, I'm gonna head up here. There's some crying obsidian, which is actually one of my favorite blocks, so I'm gonna grab a little bit of it. In one of my worlds with my boyfriend, we built a ginormous crying obsidian block. Oh, and look at what we have here. Perfect, just on that hill is where the fortress is. Now, once again, not having a waystone right now is very disappointing, but whatever, it's okay. What is this? Hello? Oh, you're not very nice. What are you? Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm glad that we found the fortress, but I'm kind of nervous to go in. I just really don't want to die. But here we are, a terrible fortress. I'm gonna block off all the ways as I always do so that I can navigate as easy as possible. I know some people don't do this, but for me, navigating a fortress is kind of confusing. There's also something over there too. It's way out in the distance, but it looks like something maybe we should check out after. Okay, let's keep traveling to see if I can find either a blaze spawner or some chests. Here's a chest, some gold, and a saddle. Oh, I hear blazes. I'm kind of like a little nervous. This way dead ends into literal lava, so we're gonna block this way off. I think maybe the rest of the fortress is above me. All right, perfect. I found the room with netherwort, which we definitely will need for potions. And I'm gonna use my shovel to get some of this soul sand. And here we are, all the mobs are over here. My preferred way of doing this is definitely going to a bastion first, but this will have to do. And look at that, blaze rods on the very first blaze. I also do hear a ghast nearby, so I just need to be careful, but here is the blaze spawner. Hello, goodbye. I love having looting because we already have 4 blaze rods. Oh, okay, I could have sworn I blocked with my shield, but that's okay. I forgot I also have my bow. Oh, can't block your shield while using a bow in Java. That's okay. There we go. Look, I built this little wall. We'll see how effective it is. Ooh, okay. I would say pretty effective. How is my inventory such a disaster already? Ooh, we got a hat bag. A fro. Okay. Anywho. Alright, we have 11 blaze rods, which is definitely enough for the eyes, but I also kind of want to get more for potions. There's also some wither skeletons down there, which I feel like I might as well go kill them. You never know. What if they drop their head? I do have looting, so it's definitely possible. I got a hat with a sprout in it. Oh, that's kind of cute. I'm gonna leave it on for now. There's a wither skeleton just chilling above my head. Where did that guy just go? Hey, man. I think that maybe was the structure I was looking at earlier. Maybe not. I'm not sure where exactly I came in here. My bow can two-shot these guys. Wow. All right, I'm gonna stay here and get. I'm gonna stay here and I'm gonna get a little bit more blaze rods, and then we'll get going to that next structure that we saw. All right, I found the area that has all the chests while I was trying to nap. Oh. as I was saying, I found the area with the chest as I was trying to navigate leaving this place. I think I'm where I started though because of the cobblestone, so I'm gonna probably find... Oh, okay. Anyways, as I've been trying to say, I think the structure that I was looking for is that way. Oh, there's so many things. Oh no. I think we're okay. I'm gonna head this way to see what structure is up here. And also, I am leaving with 34 blaze rods, which is more than enough. It looks like whatever that circle thing is also over here, so maybe it's not a structure. I'm not really sure. There's a lot of them, but what is this? It's just like a loop? Is there like a chest at the top? Let's see. Nothing at the top. Anything up here? Nothing. So these are just a waste of time, it looks like. Well, the adventure continues. Okay, let's see if maybe in this direction there's a bastion. Can this guy stop throwing his babies at me, please? Oh my god. Oh my gosh. These guys won't stop attacking me. Alright, let's see. Maybe this way there's something? There's like some weird blocks. What are these? There's quartzite sand and raw quartz block. That's cool, but that's not what I need right now. All right, I am very much determined. Let's go find this bastion. Okay, as I was building this bridge, look what I see over here. But yes, look, we finally found a bastion. I wish I had all the knowledge of knowing whether it's a housing bastion or treasure, but I honestly don't remember how to know, so we're just gonna go in and hope for the best. I am kind of nervous though because I know piglin brutes do a ton of damage, and I'm not really sure what will happen if I run into one. But these guys for right now seem to still be friendly, so I need to figure out a way. Oh, I see a brute. If I attack a brute, will he be mad? Probably not, right? Oh, he will be. Okay, everyone's mad at me now. I wish I remembered like how to better go through these bastions, but I don't really remember, so we're just gonna try my best right now. I'm also gonna turn this gold block into gold, so if I do see them, I can distract them with some gold, hopefully. And we're just gonna slowly work our way through this. Got some piglins here to keep them distracted for a second. I don't think there's any more loot down here. I think I need to go back out, maybe? Leather. That's it? I'm just gonna kill these guys. Oh my. Okay. Oh no. I didn't know there were shield cooldowns in Java. Oh my god. So if something hits you with an axe, there's like a shield cooldown? This is what I get going to a place like this as a Bedrock player. I never knew that. I didn't know, but we're learning as we go, so it's okay. This is like the scariest part. On a good note, we got a hat grab bag. Big eyes. Oh, I mined through this block right here, and it led me to... Oh my god. We're okay, everything's fine. Just gonna peep around the corner, get my shots in. Everything's fine, we are good. And my inventory is so full, I need to get rid of some stuff. I think this is the bastion that I need to get to the bottom floor. Let's see. Oh my gosh, I almost fell. This is scary, I don't like this. I don't know if this is the one I need to be up top for, if I need to be down low for. Oh no, there's another brute right there. Can I shoot it? If it could come back? I know it's like right there. I'm gonna try to block off this area. I'm gonna open this chest. Okay, piece of ancient debris. That's exciting. Some chains, some more arrows. I'm hoping I can get some spectral arrows from this. We're just gonna take this corner really slow. Oh, I wish I had a bucket of lava to pour on these guys' heads. Those are just the normal pigs, though. I don't think those are the brutes. Which means the brutes are up here. Which means maybe that's where the loot is? Oh, yeah. It's definitely where the loot is. I'm gonna shoot them from over here. One of them dropped a hat bag. I'm about to risk my life for this little hat bag right here. Make sure I have an inventory spot. And I'm gonna get blocks. Back up. Let's see what I got. A disco? Where even is it? I don't even see it. Cool. Great. I just put a hat on that I can't even see. Alright. I think I'm free to open these chests, but I am scared. So I'm gonna go like under them, I think. That's the method, right? Block here. We got some golden gloves and some soul speed and some more obsidian, which I will definitely take. An iron block and some bone blocks. We don't need that. I'm gonna craft the iron block into iron so it'll stack with the rest of my stuff. And these golden gloves I can put on, I thought. Oh, here we go. Gloves. There we go. Also, all of my armor is about to break, but on a good note, we do have extra iron and gold if we need it. Ooh, 2 netherite scraps and a golden axe with efficiency on it. Gonna put this instead of the leather, and then more crying obsidian, more arrows, a lot of chains, which I really like, and they're kind of expensive, but it feels like I shouldn't take chains over any of this stuff. Actually, hold on. I can craft these iron nuggets into ingots, and I can craft this block into ingots, and then put these back, and then take the chains. Cool, perfect. I feel like I looted everything up here, though I didn't really get anything too good, so I'm kind of wondering if there's more or if that was everything. I think there's a brute trapped back here. Kill that guy for sure. Maybe this leads somewhere? Or is this where I just was? Oh, this just leads out. I just went in a big circle. Okay, I'm gonna head down. Why are these things everywhere? Oh my goodness. We're just gonna go further into the bastion for now. Oh, okay. Okay, that just, okay. Everything's fine. I'm gonna mine out. Hopefully we make it to that big area I was in that was all open. I want to go back there. Oh my gosh, that scared me. Did I just go in a circle? Oh, I totally did. Maybe down this way? Where was I? This is where I entered. Here, I got a little lost here. So this is where I came in. So is it... Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. I really need to learn how to better utilize my shield. Is it this way? I'm back outside again. I don't know where I was earlier. I could have sworn there was chests. Alright, well I went ahead and found this area again, but there's honestly nothing really in it, so I think I'm just gonna get ready to head out. I do kind of want to keep exploring though, like as I'm going back to the portal. I could just use my warp scroll to go home, but I definitely don't want to stay here any longer. I'm gonna see maybe if I can go up here, and maybe there's something else over here. Doesn't look like there's much over here. Maybe that way there'd be something. There's nothing really over here. There's just like pieces of quartz that I guess I could break, but I don't really need quartz for anything yet. Also, my helmet broke and all my other armor is about to break, but I kind of want to keep exploring. This biome is very interesting to me. I honestly think this entire area is super cool. I love how contrasting it is with the black and the white, and I don't know, I like the modded nether. I decided to keep traveling on to see what else I could see and if I could find maybe any other structures in the nether. There are so many mobs. I also am starting to run out of blocks. I really don't want to have to use wood because the lava shouldn't really mix with wood. Alright, we're just going to use the wood for now. I think it'll be okay. I just want to be able to build over here so I can hop down. There's like a little island over here. I'm not sure why I thought this was going to come out to where the island is. There we go. Okay, cool. And we can come up here and... Oh my god, that scared me. They were like waiting for me. What was that flying thing? What is this? Oh. Fetch me their souls. I'm gonna go... I think that way I had already kind of traveled, so I'm gonna go through this little passage right here. Alright, we're gonna keep traveling and see what else we can find. Maybe if we get lucky, we'll find some other kind of fortress. Okay, there's more of those rings kind of everywhere. There's like a lot of them. There's some over there. There's a bunch that way. So I've made it over to this blue biome, and I know that this is where endermen spawn. And I honestly have no ender pearls yet, I don't think. And I need them for a couple different things. Obviously, we need ender pearls to beat the game, but I also really need some ender pearls because the warp stones that I use, each warp stone takes 1 ender pearl to craft. And I haven't crafted any yet because we don't really have ender pearls. So while we're here, we might as well get some ender pearls. I'm gonna do this the easy way by making a crafting table and making a boat, and then whenever I see an enderman I can just trap it in the boat. Alright, here's one, so we're gonna put the boat like here. Okay, I found this area that has a lot of endermen, but it also has other mobs, and I'm not really sure. I don't know why. There's like there's so many over here. There was like almost no enderman over there. I found like 3, but look at how many mobs are over here. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. So this is not great. I'm gonna be honest. Home. And we made it back alive. Hi, bud. Obviously, I am so happy that I did not die in the nether. And now let's put away all the stuff that we collected. I'm also going to grab some of those blaze rods, and I'm going to make a brewing stand,
And then I'm gonna get some glass bottles. At some point, I'm definitely gonna have to make an area where I can actually make my potions, but for now, we'll just do it in the flood. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna put 3 water bottles in. I'm gonna put in some blaze powder, and I'm gonna put in some nether wart, and then while that's brewing, I'm gonna go grab a carrot from upstairs. Then with that carrot, I'm gonna put that in the table and surround it with some gold nuggets. And there we go, we get a golden carrot. Now I'm gonna put that in the brewing stand. And then lastly, I'm gonna grab out some redstone and I'm gonna put that in as well. For me, when I get potions in the game, it opens up a whole new section of the game for me. So let's take out these. Look at that, potion of night vision. We have 3 of them for 8 minutes, so we have 24 minutes of night vision. And that means it is time to go mining quickly before we end off today's episode. Oh, I didn't bring arrows. Okay, we're going in this cave. All my armor just broke. We're going in this cave. Going in. Oh, no. Alright, we're good. We're not good. I don't have armor. Okay, we're not good. Okay, we have some arrows. I'm gonna drink my night vision, and boom. You can literally see everything now, and we don't have to worry. Okay, I found myself in this like little area. I just kind of opened up into this when I was mining. Now I'm gonna make a furnace, and I definitely need to make some iron armor. I feel like we're back to square one doing this. At this point, we had gotten on the iron armor, and then went down a little further and kept fighting mobs and getting more ores that we needed. There is a skulk section over here, which I'm always super weary about because that could mean an ancient city is nearby. Just gonna sneak just in case there's any shriekers over here. I don't like being in that area. I'm not gonna get my hopes up because I always think these are strongholds and then they never are. I think it's just that same structure again. What? This actually has good loot in it. Hold up, this is different. This is different. This is not the same structure. Hold on, this is not the same. Okay, I literally just made a normal iron chestplate and a normal iron leggings. We're gonna put on with thorns or protection. We'll do projectile protection on the legs and thorns 2 on the chest. And then we have these gloves, which I'm gonna put on here, and these give us extra attack damage. Okay, and then there's the bookshelf area. I remember there being chests up here when I came to the structure last time, so we're gonna... What? Oh my gosh, what? These are like actual like good, this is like good loot. Ooh, okay. I remember this room because I know this is where I actually got my enchantment table. There's 1 chest left. And it is very bad. That was the last chest to open. I'm pretty sure I explored this whole place, so now I'm gonna head home and we'll end off today's video. Today we traveled into the nether, got a lot of important materials, and also did a quick little mining trip and some structure exploration. Stay tuned for next week. I post every Saturday at 12 p.m. Eastern, and thank you so much for watching. Subscribe for more and leave a like down below. Bye everybody! Minecraft's best XP farm. Not only does it give experience, it also gives a ton of gold. But in this episode, you'll see it came with a sacrifice. Keep watching to see what happens. Hello everyone, my name is Kylie or Sunshine Kylie, and welcome back to another episode of the Minecraft series. Last week we ventured into the nether, and this week we will unfortunately be having to go back. That's right, we will be going back to the nether to create an epic XP farm. Now I know I already have my little mob farm, but we need something a little bit bigger for the project we're going to be doing. If you are enjoying my series so far, make sure to subscribe and like the video down below. Now let's get started. Okay, so first I'm going to head in and I'm going to sleep because it is raining and it's very dark out. And now I need to get all my stuff together and start gathering the materials that I need for the farm. I'm also going to put away the rest of the stuff from the mining trip at the end of last episode. Okay, so the first thing that I'm going to need is 1,118 slabs. And that's about 17.5 stacks of slabs. So that's definitely going to take a while to get. But if you thought that was a lot, I need to get 50 stacks of magma blocks. 50 stacks is over 3,000 blocks. We got to get started on that quickly. Let's go to the nether and start collecting. I'm gonna be brave this time and go straight in with no fear.
I was definitely worried at first, but I feel like we'll be fine. I just need to figure out how to get down there or where I can get magma up here. All right, let's see. Is there like a specific spot I'm supposed to go to get magma? Like a magma biome or... let's see. We are definitely really high up, so maybe we need to go lower down. All right, here goes nothing. All right, perfect. Oh, there's a skeleton here. Goodbye. Ooh, there's like a little hole right here. I do not like that. And yeah, look at that. There is a ton of magma over there. Though I'm not really sure how to get over there. I mean, it doesn't look like there's like any scary mobs. There's no gas or anything. So I might just have to wing it. And right as I said there was no gas, I just heard one. Where is it? Where is it? Oh my god. All right, let's bridge over there now. Okay, I went back on my bridge so I could shoot these guys because they are trying to shoot at me. Alright, perfect. Let's finish off this bridge and get over to the place we need to be. It's not even that big of an area, but hopefully I can get at least some of the magma that I need. I just accidentally broke my good diamond pick. This is a bit of a disaster, but on a good note, I have a lot of magma. I mean, not nearly enough, and now I don't have a pickaxe, but we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, I know, so funny, 6, 7. I got 7 stacks, so now we just need like 40 something more. I basically now... What? After I found the fortress, I just continued on mining because I wasn't even really interested in going in it right now. All I wanted to do was get my magma and get out of there. Once my inventory was full of magma, I decided to go home to drop my inventory. After putting away all my magma, I went back into the nether for round 2 to make sure I had more than enough than I would need. Now, even though this is going to be built in the nether, it's not going to involve lava flowing, so I actually can use wood for the slabs. It's what I have the most of out of any of my materials, so that's what we're going to do. And we're going to need 17 stacks, so let's see if we can get to that point. Okay, perfect. That's more than I need. Now, the next thing we're going to need a lot of is stained glass, and I only have 51 sand, and I'm pretty sure I have almost no glass. Yeah, we're going to need to go get some more sand. Luckily, we have sand literally right down there by the river, so we can just go over there and get what we need before we have to come back. Alright, perfect. Now I can go back home and start smelting all of this sand into glass. I'm gonna make some extra furnaces and put them down here. I feel like this would be a good thing to have anyways, so we'll just make about 6, and we're gonna put them on this wall. And then I'm gonna make my coal into coal blocks, and then each of them can get at least 1 block. Alright, perfect. Now that all of my glass is smelting, I want to dye the glass, and I think the easiest way to do that would be using magenta dye. You see, with the flowers I have up here, when I bone meal them, instead of making more flowers around it, it literally just spawns me duplicates of the flower. So if I just hold down some bone meal on this, I easily have a stack of lilacs, which is 2 stacks of magenta dye. I definitely feel like this will be the easiest, and I think it's pretty as well. Now let's wait for this to smelt, and then we can dye it. Okay, perfect. Now that all the glass is smelted, I'm gonna go ahead and stain it to be magenta. All right, that's perfect. We just need about 2 more stacks, which I'm smelting over here. Now, the next thing we're gonna need is an ender pearl, some ladders, a waystone, which luckily we actually have. And before I continue on with this, I'm gonna let it smelt, and I'm unfortunately gonna have to go back to the nether, but this will be the last time traveling in the bottom part. Basically, we're gonna need to get to the highest point in the nether, and we're just gonna do that by blocking up, I guess, from right here. I feel like we are getting really high up and I don't even see the bedrock. What? Wait, what? I don't understand. I turn my render distance all the way up and I don't see anything in the sky. So I actually ended up finding a workaround, but it does look a little bit weird. It kind of looks like I've reached the far lands. There's really no other way to describe it. So yes, this does look super funky, but one of my mods was glitching out, and when I turned it off, it kind of just, I don't know, it gave me a roof, but only in areas I hadn't loaded yet. So we're just gonna go really far away from those chunks. This is actually fine that I have to run away because regardless, I need to be in a certain biome, and right now I'm in a warped forest. For this farm, we need to be in a nether waste biome. Okay, we finally found another waste, and I'm gonna basically mark out to make sure it's big enough, but I feel like I've been running for quite a while, so I think it is big enough. We're still in the biome. This is definitely big enough. You can barely see my markers, but I marked everything out. And because all my markers are far away, this is the perfect spot. I'm pretty far away from my portal, so I'm gonna go ahead and put a waystone down, and I'm gonna name it Gold Farm. Okay, now let's go back to the house and get all the materials that we need. And look, we can see the northern lights at my house. It is so, so pretty here. Okay, I went ahead and transferred all of the magma, the glass, some other random stuff, and all my slabs. And the next material that I need, and really the last one that's going to be a little hard to get, is a ton of minecarts. To make a minecart, you need 5 iron, which obviously 5 iron is not hard to get, but we need 96 minecarts, which means we need 480 iron, which is like 8 stacks. So let's go get some iron. I also grabbed out a little bit of extra night vision, so hopefully that'll make the mining trip a little smoother. Okay, I didn't go super far. You can see my cake house is right there, but I found this big hole, so I'm just gonna go and explore this because it looks honestly like a really good cave. So let's head down. Alright, this cave definitely looks promising enough to use my night vision, so I'm gonna use this and start getting all the iron that I need. Also, there's like a destroyed little house down there, and I want to go check it out before I get the rest of the iron. Is there anything here? There's a chest. Ooh, okay. I just realized my pickaxe isn't enchanted anymore, so actually I'm gonna go back and enchant my pickaxe before I keep mining, because without fortune, this is gonna be quite annoying. Okay, I went ahead and enchanted my pickaxe. I also got a little bit more food, and I also got 3 more of these night vision potions. So I'm gonna drink one again, and now we can actually get to mining. Oh, there's more of that like skulk stuff down here. Oh, no way. Oh my gosh. There's an ancient city literally right here. Oh, this is gonna be a battle for another day, but this is, oh my goodness, this is right next to my house. I can't believe this. All right, I think I probably have, I have enough iron, so I'm gonna head back. And now I'm gonna get all of my iron smelted. I'm gonna smelt some of it down here, and then the rest of it I'm gonna smelt up top in my smoker. Once I have everything all smelted, I'm gonna create all of my minecarts, and like I said, I need a ton. I'm gonna have to go drop my inventory and come back. Okay, finally, after quite a while, I have all of the minecarts, all of the magma, and all of the glass. Lucky for me, the rest of the materials are super, super easy, such as things like a chest, which we obviously have, 20 trapdoors, which is quite easy to get, and 1 torch, which is something I had in the first 5 minutes of playing this game. Then I decided to get the last few things I needed so then we could get started on building. Okay, so the first thing that I'm going to do is build up to level 246. Alright, perfect. We are at level 256. Now I'm going to build a little platform, which isn't included in the tutorial I'm following. Which, speaking of the tutorial I'm following, I'm going to go ahead and put up this tutorial that I'm following on screen. This is a tutorial by Salmon. This little platform here is going to be so that I can put my waystone down to move materials. We're just going to name it top. And then I can easily go back down and get the materials that I need. Now, once we're back up at the top, we're going to build out with our stained glass. Alright, perfect. And now we're gonna add the chests and the hoppers. Oh! Uh-oh.
2 hours later.
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? How do I avoid dying here? Okay. Okay. Okay, that was completely my fault. That was totally my fault. That's okay. Everything's fine. Nothing happened. It's fine. Okay, now that I made it back up here, I'm gonna break this and I'm gonna connect my hoppers. And now I'm gonna build a little glass platform around them. Okay, now it is time to put the rails down. Basically, I'm using rails and a bunch of minecarts to cause entity cramming, which will do damage on the piglins. So we're gonna put this back. And let's go get all those minecarts. I'm literally gonna empty out my entire inventory so that the entire thing can be full of minecarts to make this go by a little quicker. And now we place. Alright, and that should be enough. Yep, there it is. We walk into it and it does damage because there's too many entities right here. And now we just have to repeat this on all of them. Okay, now we're back up top and we're gonna go ahead and put down some slabs. The next step is expanding this platform. Okay, so the next thing that I'm going to be doing is extending out this walkway 24 blocks. Okay, we're about to start the slabs, which is honestly the most tedious part of all of this. If I'm being completely honest, this is the biggest project I've ever taken on. A couple weeks ago when I built that creeper farm, I thought that was the most difficult, but just wait until you see how I have to put these slabs. Wish me luck. Alright, I finished, I think, the first half, so I only have to do this like 17 more times. Oh my goodness, I cannot believe I finally finished that circle. It took me quite a lot of time, and luckily I already know the pattern. I've literally memorized where I need to put each block, so now I just need to do that with the magma, and then we'll almost be done with this farm. I have run into this problem so many times while building that the two sides I make don't match up, which means I have to redo both of them because I don't know which side I did wrong. This might take me a while. I have finally completed the outer ring. Now it's time to move back into the inner ring, and then we can fill it, and then we'll be done with the top layer. And then I only have to do that 2 more times underneath. I've never worked on a Minecraft project that takes this much work, effort, time, and patience. So please leave a thumbs up down below if you are enjoying the video so far.
2 hours later.
I have almost completed all of the rings, and now it's going to be time to start filling them in. Luckily, filling it in is the easiest part because I don't have to think, I don't have to count, all I have to do is just click. I'm so excited to finish off this farm. I'm going to fill in the rest of the magma, and then we'll come back to put the trapdoors on. Alright, we are getting so close to being done. I finally finished filling in everything. Now I need to build up here, and I'm going to put trapdoors here because apparently these types of piglins will not voluntarily fall off here unless you're in hard mode. And I definitely am not playing in hard mode right now. Alright, perfect. Now I have to put down my anvil, which I definitely am not keeping here, and I have to name a bunch of name tags. We're gonna go ahead and name those. And now we have 14 subscribed name tags because we have to name some piglins. Okay, there is another mob that's spawning. It does seem to automatically aggro. Doesn't do a ton of damage. I don't know if this is gonna mess everything up. I'm not sure what mob this is. Let me try to figure this out. But what I do need to do is get my zombie piglins that are going to stay mad at me forever. Essentially, I'm just building out a little platform right here. And then I choose a victim. Hello, hello. They don't really aggro until you hit them, and they don't really pathfind very well, so you can just kind of like scoot them. What? What is happening? What? What is happening? What? What is... what? Oh no, are they aggroing on that thing? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. I think they're aggroing on... They're not aggroing on this because he's aggro on me. What are they mad at? Why are they all over here? What is happening? What is happening? Let me go get my bow and see if I can kill some of these things. If I have to turn this mod off, I'll be sad because this is the mod that gives raccoons. Everything else in the mod that provides that little guy walking behind me doesn't matter, but if I have to say goodbye to my raccoons for a little bit to use this farm, it will be really sad. Mrs. Raccoon, are you here? Mrs. Raccoon? Mr. Raccoon? I'm sorry, but guys, I need you to listen up. I'm so sorry, okay? You have to understand, this farm, it took me like 7 hours to build. I can't let that time go to waste. And the farm, it won't work if you guys are here. I'm so sorry. Hey bud, I have some sad news to tell you. I think it's important before we keep building to pay our respects. The first thing I'm gonna do is make a funeral outfit, and I'm gonna dye the entire outfit black. Then I'm gonna come over here, and in this, I can make gravestones. Then we need a flower to put by the grave. Mrs. Raccoon loved lavender, and I think Mr. Raccoon would have liked this firecracker flower bush. Now we have to get some coarse dirt, and I guess it's time to head outside. Alright, come on bud, I know you don't want it, but we have to go outside. I also got some black dye for your collar. I know, it's really sad. I think we should put it right here so that the other animals can see it. And they were really small, so they each only need 1 block. In loving memory of Mr. and Mrs. Raccoon, you were loved. I really can't believe they're gone. This is so sad. I'm just thinking about all the times that we had together. The time when I found you and got to tell everybody that my boyfriend and I call raccoons raccoos.
Oh my god, it's a raccoon. Hi. There's two of them. Oh my god, I have to get a lead.
The time where Mrs. Raccoon escaped and I had to get her back.
Oh, it's Mrs. Raccoon. Oh my gosh, I thought I lost you.
We celebrated Thanksgiving together. Hello to all my lovely pets, my raccoons that refuse to stay in their chairs. Today we are gathered for Thanksgiving and Christmas. Alright, come on guys. Hello my pets and all my lovely friends. Welcome to Christmas dinner. And they even gave me a gift for my birthday. All my pets got me a gift too. Thank you, Mr. and Mrs. Raccoon. You both will be so missed. Goodbye, Mr. and Mrs. Raccoon. I will love you forever. Although I am extremely sad about Mr. and Mrs. Raccoon, their sacrifice won't go unnoticed. This is what the completed farm looks like. I cannot believe I put down this many magma blocks and this many slabs. This is definitely the biggest project I've ever taken on, and obviously it came with some sacrifices, but I am so glad to say it's done. And the very last step is to try out the farm. This is for you, Mr. and Mrs. Raccoon. So all we do is aim and fire. I missed. Aim and fire. Okay, seems like it's working. And now apparently I stand here and I'll just get free levels. I'm kind of nervous to see if it works. Oh my god, it's working. Okay, I had to turn off my sounds because it was way too loud, but I have gotten already like 10 levels in the past like 10 seconds. I'm gonna AFK it for about 10 minutes and let's see how many levels I can get. Oh my goodness, I am at 77 levels. This is seriously the best XP farm I have ever built, and I don't even have to do anything. I can fully stand AFK. For my other farms, I have to hit the mobs. For this one, I literally just have to sit here and the money comes to me. There are so many piglins surrounding me. Although this episode did have some sad moments, I am so glad that I was able to finish off this farm. I truly love how it looks, and I love how easy it is to use. If you did enjoy today's video, please give it a big thumbs up down below. This took me about triple the time of my other videos to make, and I really would appreciate if you could give it a thumbs up and subscribe down below. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you all next week. Bye everybody! Minecraft potions. The best way to safely swim in lava, breathe underwater, and see in the dark. Come with me today as I build a huge potion shop to store all of my potions. Hello everyone, my name is Kylie or Sunshine Kylie, and welcome back to another episode of the Minecraft series. Last week we built this amazing piglin farm right behind me, and we also had to say goodbye to a fellow friend. This week I will be opening a potion shop. As much as I want to use these levels to gear up, I can't do that unless I have some potions to get netherite. If you are enjoying the series so far, make sure to subscribe and leave a like down below. Now let's get started. Before we do anything, I need to get some food. If you look at my inventory, I have no food, and my fridge has some food, but nothing good. So... Okay, there we go. We got 25 beef and 5 raw mutton. Now I'm gonna head back into the kitchen and I'm gonna switch out my cooking pot for my skillet. And now they cook. Okay, perfect. Now that I have my steak, I can get started on collecting all the materials that I'm gonna need today. For the potion shop, obviously we're gonna need blocks to build the outside, and then we're also going to need a lot of things to fill on the inside. Here's what we're going to need. Glass bottles, water, blaze powder, netherwort, gunpowder, redstone, glowstone, golden carrots, fermented spider eyes, and a bunch of other materials. Having these on hand in a specific area just for potions will make it so easy when I need potions in upcoming episodes. Okay, actually, I just made this diamond shovel, and before we get sand, I need to enchant my shovel. So I'm gonna head over to the gold farm, and then I'm pretty sure all I do would just be hit this guy. Oh. Now I'm just gonna stand at the farm for a couple of minutes so I can get enough levels to enchant my shovel. Oh my goodness, let's get out of here, it's so loud. So now we're at the original mob farm, which we don't need more XP. And now I can go ahead and enchant my shovel. Ooh, efficiency 4. Ooh, and siphon, which I'm not sure what that is. And then we also need to enchant my helmet still and my axe. Okay, I'm gonna roll a random enchant on my boots right now just so I can clear out the table. Protection 3 and Depth Strider, that's cool. Though I don't really need those to be enchanted. The most important thing is getting my actual stuff enchanted. Unbreaking 3, I'm gonna roll this and see what we can get. Just Unbreaking 3. That's okay, we can grindstone it. What is Veteran? This helmet enchant has something called Veteran on it. I'm just gonna wear it and we'll see. And then Fortune 3 and Blazing, I don't know about this. I came back home and now let's go get all the sand that we need. While I was looking for sand, I ran into this beautiful lush cave. Wow. This cave is seriously so pretty. I cannot believe this. Lush caves have always been my favorite, and this one is gorgeous. Plus, there's a huge area with extra magma in the back. I don't need to explore any cave right now, but I definitely am going to keep that in mind for the future. And look, there's more sand right here. I also did check before we left, and we did have about, 2 stacks or so, so I actually don't need that much. Oh man, it just started raining. But I'll be sure to get at least another 2 to 3 stacks just in case. Okay, perfect. I got all the sand I need. Now let's head home. Okay, perfect. Now that I'm back, I'm gonna go ahead and grab out the extra sand in my terminal. And then I'm gonna get some coal, which we are kind of running low on, but I think there might still be some in here. No. All right, looks like we're gonna make some charcoal. I'm gonna let that smelt. Okay, perfect. Now that we got some charcoal, I'm gonna go ahead and smelt all of my sand into glass, and I also had a little bit of extra glass in here actually from the mob farm project. Oh, and a stack of iron, nice. I'm also gonna clear out my inventory because I have so many things that I don't need for this project. We also have so many hat grab bags from the mob farm, so let's open some while we wait for the glass to smelt. Now presenting the hat bags. Okay, the first one I got, demon horns. Ooh, particles, fancy. All right, let's see what's up next. All right, and let's see what we get third. Ooh, this one's changing colors. Oh, I'm like a little police siren. All right, 2 more to open. Let's do this. Oh, this is so cute actually for like Halloween time. Imagine building like a cute little pumpkin patch wearing this. I love it. And for the last one we'll be opening in this hat opening session. Ooh, that one looked cute. Let's see. Oh, it's a little kitty. Look how cute. I'll keep this one on for now. This is adorable. I love it. Okay, the glass is almost done smelting, but while it finishes up, I'm gonna go outside and see if I can find the spot that I want to put my shop. So we already have the cake that way. We have the farm, my house, the villager trading area. There's nothing over here, but the problem is down here is a big hill. Maybe we could put it like where this hill is, like kind of in this back corner tucked away. Or maybe we could somehow find space for it over here, though we'd have to extend it out a little. I'm thinking over here. I'm thinking maybe like if we break down this mountain, and I mean now we have an efficiency shovel, so doing this should be a piece of cake. Yeah, this wouldn't be a problem at all. We could have it open, I guess, on the front, but this area would be the front instead of this area, because I don't want these two things too close to each other. All right, let's get to mining this out so then we can start building. Okay, I think what I decided was that this is more than enough space for the actual potion shop. Oh, hello. Anyways, this is enough space for the actual potion shop, and then this I just kind of need to terraform a little bit. Also, I keep seeing shooting stars. Look, I just saw another one, and you can see the northern lights. It's so pretty. Oh my goodness. Anyways, let's go ahead and terraform this to hopefully get it looking better. Okay, everything looks very orange because it's all just dirt, but hopefully the grass will grow. I'm gonna go ahead and break some of this stone too so that everything will be grass eventually. Alright, perfect. This area is looking nice and flat, and now it's time to go ahead and bone meal everything and start building. Okay, I got all the glass that I need, and now I just have to figure out how big it's actually gonna be. For some reason, I'm hearing like a phantom somewhere, but I don't see it. Oh. Interesting, interesting. I'm gonna clear off some of the grass that I just put down. And I'm gonna figure out exactly where I want this. Let's start off with the bottom and we'll just go from there. So the bottom is gonna be 9 by 9. Is that too big? No, it's probably fine. It's probably fine. So we put 9 blocks here, and then if I extend it this way, is it gonna look weird? I'm trying to picture it really hard. I think it'll be good. I think this will be fine. Oh, and look, the sun is coming out. It's a good day to build. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and then we just put this here. Okay, and then we're gonna line this. And then we're just gonna follow this down. Oh, I see that there is a wandering trader. He doesn't have anything good. They're spitting at me. How rude. Anyways, 2 things. So 1, I can't see what I'm building. Building with glass is not for the weak. And 2 would be I actually am doing this wrong. So we're gonna break this and hit a little restart. And unfortunately, I don't have Silk Touch, so I don't even get any of it back. The actual start is a 2 by 3 or maybe even a 3 by 3. I'm not really sure. Okay, we also are gonna put borders back on the glass just for now so that I can see what I'm actually doing. So what I think it is like this, but then this is where the tutorial kind of loses me. By tutorial, it's not really a tutorial. It's just a time-lapse video of someone doing it. I'll go ahead and put it up on screen. It's from TikTok. I honestly have no clue how to follow this, so I'm just gonna try my best. I think this area gets built around. I think we need to go up and do this again on the next layer. I'm doing this wrong again. Turns out the 9 by 9, you know, the one we literally just broke. Yeah, that one. That's the one that we actually need. Okay, now that we have this built, again, I'm gonna build like this, and I'm gonna make a lip on the entire side. I think we're supposed to delete these corners actually, so I'm going to take out the corners. And I'm definitely going to go sleep so that no monsters attack me. Actually, before I go to sleep real quick, I'm going to go grab a potion from downstairs just so I can use it for a reference. Let's get a really good look at this. It looks like this bottom section could be where the 9 by 9 was, and then this is the next layer, and then these will be the following layers. Wish me luck doing this. Okay, now it seems like the next set is gonna have glass here, but not here. And then it's gonna have a design that's going outward, kind of. Okay, perfect. We did the next layer. And now it's time to bring down some parts. I think maybe here and here. And then on the inside, I'm gonna go in and break the glass where I just put it. Okay. That's uneven. Like that, maybe? I don't know. I think I like that. Now, the next thing I'm going to do is build 6 up on each side. I think I want this to be tall enough to look like an actual full-size potion, so I just need to make sure the proportions look right, but I think building 6 will do it. I'm not really sure about this. Maybe it's just because I don't have the texture pack on, but this does not look good. This does not look good. Maybe I need to break some of these. I feel like maybe this was supposed to have one layer going in before it started going up. Let's go back to our potion reference and see. No, it actually looks just like this. I think we're good still. I also am going to get some wood to fill in that top section. And I'm also going to take a little bit more of this magenta glass, which we actually have to make some more, but I do have some left over from the farm. And then for the wood top, I'm probably just going to use my favorite little pink wood here, the jacaranda. And I'm going to start filling in some of the inside with magenta. This is going to represent the potion inside, also the color of the walls. Perfect. Now I have to start bringing in the neck of the bottle. For that, I'm basically going to follow the exact same process that I did, except for instead of building out a block, we're going to build in a block. Okay, now I need to build up like the actual neck of the bottle, and I think I'm just going to build up like a couple blocks, maybe just like 2 or 3. I'm not actually sure how this is gonna look because I'm gonna try to make it like diagonal. So before I fill it in with wood, I want to hop down to make sure it looks good. So let's take a little fall. Oh, okay, that like doesn't look half bad. It looks pretty good. I'm gonna put on my glass texture pack now to really get the full idea. Oh, so maybe not with this texture pack because you literally can't see anything. Finally, I was able to figure it out. This is the glass exactly that I was looking for, where it has the borders on the outside, but not on the inside. Okay, now I'm gonna get my stuff to start filling it in and making a floor and getting some chests in there. This looks so cool. I can't believe I have like an actual potion bottle sitting here. I'm gonna go ahead and add on some of this now. And I think it should be peeping out a little bit, so I'm gonna make it one taller than the rest. All right, perfect. Now let's hop down and see how it's looking. I also really need food. I just realized I am about to die from hopping off this thing. I am on 2 hearts. Running past this area makes me sad. I'm gonna snack on a golden apple as reward for finishing the build. Obviously though, the interior still needs a lot of work. So from down here, I'm gonna get any of the potions that I already have. I'm also gonna grab out some redstone, some gunpowder, some oof, we don't have any glowstone. Let's just take a quick trip to the nether, nothing fancy, just to get glowstone. I think I'm getting better at going into the nether and not being scared. And look at that, there's some glowstone right here. Perfect, and I didn't have to go far at all, and now I can head back. All right, perfect. So now we have all of the mix-ins. Now we need some golden carrots, and what? There's another wandering trader? Pine saplings, dark oak saplings, I do not know what I was expecting, but I don't think it was this. This tree is kind of insane, but it does give me a good idea for maybe building like a tree house or something because this is crazy. Well, anyways, let's look at this potion because I don't even think I got to look at it yet. And yeah, I think it looks really good. I do think maybe the walls could have a little more color. I don't know if I love the glass on the inside, but for now we'll keep it. I'm also gonna put a stair right there. Okay, now we're gonna add some flooring in, which means this is gonna have to be one higher. Yeah, I think that looks cute. Okay, perfect. Now that the floor in there is done, I think it looks good, though something looks a little uneven here in the corners. I don't know if the corners should be glass or normal block. I guess I'll keep it as glass. Also, while I was starting to work on it, I realized I want to put cabinets in it. I feel like that would look really cute, so I'm gonna make some oak cabinets just because they're my favorite. Perfect. I'm gonna make 2 of those. And let's go put everything down and see where we're at. Okay, so first off, we're gonna need to have the brewing stands down. And I was thinking maybe of putting them back here on a stair, like upside down that way, having them like that maybe, and then putting these above them. Oh, no. So then I played around with the placement of the cabinets until I liked it. I put down my cauldron, and I also filled my cauldron with water so it'll be easy to make potions with it. And then I'm also going to put 2 stacks of double chests next to it. Now I'm going to try to add some carpet. Someone commented the other day on one of my videos saying I should add carpet to my house, but I don't know where I'd put it in there, but I think in the potion area it would look so perfect. I'm going to make some more shears because I always lose mine, and let's go get some wool. Hi little sheepies. Okay, perfect. And let's see what kind of carpet options we have. Oh, we have a lot of different ones. We have fluffy carpet we could make. Ooh, we also have this moss carpet, which I think looks really nice, especially this sea moss. So I don't think we have any of this yet. And ooh, this one kind of looks fun. It looks like we maybe could get the one I want from a furniture station. And we have one down here, so let's see. Ooh, yeah. This one is super nice. Let's get some of this. This just looks like witchy and potion-y. I'm also going to get a couple of these stools and a couple of these cushions. I also really like this shelf. Ooh, and we also need to light this up. I went ahead and grabbed some very much needed lanterns. I'm going to put one here, 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 and here. And then also I decided I'm going to move these to kind of look like an island. And instead of having those, I'm going to have these cool little floating shelves. And then that will be like that. And the carpet can just go kind of around that for now. And I'll have it go around the back too. Actually, maybe little carpets would look better. One that way. Yeah, that's nice. I'm gonna take one of these shelves and put it here. And then I'm gonna stick the stool. Wait, what's the difference between a stool and a cushion? They're a tiny bit different. I do see a difference. I kind of like the cushion more, I think. So we'll put a cushion there and a cushion there. Can I sit on these? Oh, okay, I like that. I do feel like the table is a little bit too high up though, so I might just use stairs because I feel like this is a little too high up. Oh yeah, that looks great. Maybe over here we'll put down some stools. That's interesting looking. I don't know about that. I have just enough to fill that side out, so for now we're just gonna keep it. I feel like it looks a little interesting. I don't know. I also got this Nordic door, so I'm gonna put that there. Oh, I like that. And then I also got this bookshelf, which I feel like could have like our potion recipes on it maybe. For actually brewing the potions, we're gonna need to put the redstone, glowstone, and gunpowder in here. And then all the finished potions will go in here. So I have instant health, slow falling, and another potion of healing. I'm also going to put my golden apples in here just to keep them here. Okay, now let's go get the rest of the materials that we'll need. We're going to need some sugar. The next thing we're going to need is some carrots. And then we're going to have to make those carrots golden carrots, so we'll do that with the gold that we got downstairs. And from the gold farm, we have more than enough gold. Honestly, golden carrots are so good. This should be the only food source I'm eating now in the game. Some fermented spider eyes, which I actually didn't think I had, but I have 2 of them, so I'm pleased with that. We're obviously going to need some nether wart. How could I forget that? And we'll get some soul sand too, because I probably should be growing my nether wart. Actually, I'm going to take this carpet away and instead put nether wart that I can grow here. Now the last step to make it a classic Sunshine Kylie build would be to make a little path going towards it. I'm going to take some bone meal and get a little bit more of these flowers, and I'm going to plant them along the sides right here. And I think the path should perfectly go out from right here. From here, I finished filling in everything, and then I decided to add the finishing touches, and now you can see the final result. And here we have the final result for the potion shop. I absolutely love it. Let me give you a tour. When you first enter, on your left, you'll see a little table, and then you'll see my books for all my potions. Then you'll see me, the potion master, and you'll see all of my areas to brew my potions, and all of my nether wart that's been growing. This seriously was such a fun build, and I absolutely love it. That is the completed build for today. I seriously love this build, and I cannot believe we're already at the stage of the game where I'm brewing potions. If you did enjoy today's video, be sure to give it a big thumbs up down below, and subscribe for more videos just like this one. Stay tuned for next week. I have something very exciting planned. I post every single Saturday at 12 p.m. Eastern, and I'll see you guys all next week. Bye everybody! I got the best possible armor in my Minecraft Vanilla Plus series. Come with me today to see what I got and how I did it. Hello everyone, my name is Kylie or Sunshine Kylie, and welcome back to another episode of the Minecraft series. Last week we built this beautiful potion shop right behind me, and this week the main plan is gearing up. Be sure to give a big thumbs up to this video and subscribe down below. Now let's get started. The first thing I need to do is definitely drop my inventory into my terminal. My inventory is quite a disaster right now. And I think I'm also going to make some item frames because I want to have my funeral outfit stored on the wall somewhere. I think for now we'll put it here. Oh wait, actually, why am I not using an armor stand? Now I'm going to take the armor stand and the leather armor, and I'm going to stick it right here, and then we can just go ahead and put this on so we can remember Mr. and Mrs. Raccoon by seeing our funeral outfit. And yes, I still miss them. Alright, now let's go over all the things that we need to do today. First step is we need to go mining. I am in desperate need of diamonds. We started off strong, but I only have 11 diamonds and I need a full set of armor. Next up, we need netherite. I have 2 netherite scraps and 1 ancient debris. Just to make 1 netherite ingot, I'm gonna need 4 of those, and I don't even have that yet. I'm gonna use the potions from last week to fully prepare myself. And lastly, after getting diamonds and netherite, we're gonna need to enchant everything. We have spent basically the past few episodes prepping for this specifically. For starters, we built the villager trading post. This has all of my villagers where I can easily get mending books and other things that I would need. Next, we built an insane mob farm. This mob farm makes it super easy for me to get levels, so I'll have everything I need to enchant my armor. And then last week, we built a ginormous potion. But that wasn't just for fun. We need potions. Potions will help me with night vision, fire resistance, and so much more. Everything has led to this moment. Let's gear up. Okay, I went ahead and got my inventory ready. I have logs, iron, warp scrolls, blocks, food, you know, all the basics that you would expect. And now I'm ready to go get my potions and find a cave. Okay, perfect. We're gonna grab out 3 night vision. Actually, there's a 4th one here, so I'm just gonna grab out all 4. And just in case, I'm gonna bring a potion of healing and a golden apple. Now it's time to find a cave. Oh, there is a cave right here. I'm gonna check it out because I feel like I've been running for kind of a while. Let's go down here. It's very dark. Oh, all right. I'm gonna drink my potion of night vision and hopefully this cave is good. Now, most of the stuff we need is further down, so I don't actually know how much benefit I'll get from being up here. We're gonna head straight down to where diamond level is. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is a good cave. Oh my gosh, this cave is insane. Okay, there's diamonds right there. Let's go get those. Okay, just 1, I think, but that's okay. I think we got 2 from it because of the fortune. There are some more diamonds right there and right there, but it both just looks like there's sets of 1. That's okay though. Hopefully we'll find more. There's also this big mine shaft that we'll definitely explore. These webs are so cool. Can I walk on these? Oh, okay. Ooh, okay, this is at least 2. And then we got a block up to that. Okay, and perfect. We already have 10 diamonds. Ooh, there's some more diamonds. We are gonna have the best armor by the end of this. I cannot wait. I've been wearing bad armor for the entire series. Okay, I'm gonna head back up this water so I can check out the mine shaft. I think it was here. Yeah. Okay, let's check this out. Some creepers over here, which I now can kill. Oh my god. Why do I have an extra heart? I need to figure that out also. I did not have that earlier. Did I have that earlier? Oh, it's something with my armor, I think. Wait, it is. Why do I take damage when I take it off? Because it's taking away the heart? Oh, that's super cool. Wait, there's an enchant that gives you hearts? Oh my god. 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 Okay, think we're good. Okay, not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Everything's okay. We're good. And look, there's some more diamonds right here. I think we have lapis, but just in case for enchants, I'll get a little bit more. Now we are on the hunt for diamond. What? This is like in the mine shaft? I'm just gonna break this. I don't need more spawners. What do we have in here? Rope. What do we use rope for? I don't know. I'll take the buckets. I'll take the music disc. The dead end. Okay. This area dead end, so I'm gonna block it off. And now I'm gonna go this way. We definitely are at diamond level, but I haven't seen any in this area. Ooh, there's a chest. Name tag, cool. And some seeds, but we already have all of these planted in our garden. This way there's lava. Oh, there's another chest. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What? I'm gonna go over this way. I don't like it over there. Which way do I go? I could drop down. Is this still mine shaft below me? There's nothing here but iron. Okay, wait, there's a spawner. If I could get over to break it. Okay, I broke the spawner. I think I'm just gonna head back to the normal part of the cave to keep mining because this area does not really have what we need. Okay, we're back out in the normal area. Now I'm gonna see if there's any more diamonds that we didn't get. We do already have 13, which is enough, but I do want to have extra just in case I need it. There's also like this top area I haven't explored yet, so I'm gonna go up there. Now we're higher up. Why are there so many mobs? Oh, okay, that's probably why. Okay. Gold horse armor, I guess I'll take. Another music disc. An epic hat grab bag, which we will open right now, and another name tag. I'm gonna check over there to see if there's any diamonds. What? I jumped over that. It does look like the cave also extends this way, so I'm gonna check to see what's over here too. We're not super low down though, because the deep slate only starts like right here, so I don't really think there'll be diamonds here. Maybe down here? I did find this area that does open up a little bit more, but honestly, it still is very closed off. It's just like a bigger tunnel. So many mobs everywhere I go. So I'm not really sure if this will actually like lead me anywhere or more diamonds I'll take. Oh, it was just one. Oh no. I'm stuck in a cobweb. Oh no. Okay, I went in a big circle, so I'm gonna go back this way and keep looking. What? I'm not even kidding. Where did this come from? What? We got another hat grab bag. I'm gonna ignore that there's a horse head and hopefully no horse died for that. Time to open another hat bag. Let's see what we get. Ooh, plum bob. I didn't know these were called plum bobs, but that's such a fun word. Okay, let's see if there's anything back this way then. I mean, this area opens up. I guess I should go explore this. Oh, it must be like a lush cave. Ooh, and then there's deep dark over there, so I definitely don't want to go that way. Oh, and more diamonds. Aw, pretty. I love a lush cave. I wonder how far that deep dark goes down. What? There's no way. That has to be the same one I've already found. There's no way there's two of them. Should I go try to get a chest? I'm feeling adventurous right now. This is like the front of it, like where you would enter. This is insane. I can't believe this. I'm trying to like use F5 to see if there's a chest underneath me. There's the chest. And there's the warden spawner. Don't you need wool? Hold on. Should I not be doing this? I got string from the mine shaft. I can make wool. I'm kind of scared. I think I should be scared without an elytra. Oh, there is a chest over here. Should I go for that chest? I don't know. I don't know what's best to do. I have an escape plan, okay? This little staircase. I'm gonna jump down on the wool. Oh, I'm actually very scared. I don't know if I want to jump down. How do I open the chest without it making noise? It's gonna make noise. Swift sneak. Oh my god, swift sneak. Okay, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I am so leaving. I will take a win where I can get it, and I'm not staying there any longer. I'm gonna mine around for some more resources, and then we'll head back to the house. We have warp scrolled home, and I'm so excited to show you what I got. Here is what the inventory is looking like after my mining trip. I got almost a stack of diamonds. This is absolutely perfect, so let's go make some armor and prepare to gear up. Okay, now before we go into the nether, I do think I actually want to make the armor and enchant it. So let's start off with making a chest plate, making some leggings, and then we're also going to grab out some lapis, some books. Ooh, that's a really good feather falling. I'm going to take that with me. And breaking 3, protection 4. And we're definitely gonna need some emeralds. Oh, we don't have very many emeralds. It's okay, let's go get some. Hello, little villagers. And we're gonna get some wheat because we definitely need some emeralds. So let's go grab some of that. This makes me so happy that all the builds I've made in previous episodes come together for this. Okay, now we're gonna get some emeralds going. This guy likes sticks. That's super easy. Let's get some sticks. Sticks are literally one of the easiest things to make. And there we go. We have an entire inventory full of sticks. I'm gonna come back over here and get a bunch of emeralds with my sticks. This guy also has a stick trade. And just like that, I have 42 emeralds, which should be enough for 2 mending books. We still need some more for sure. I also still could trade more wheat. And what do you want? Coal? I have a lot of coal. I could do that too. And this guy wants rotten flesh. We have a mob farm, which we got a ton of rotten flesh at. Let's go get some. Look, we can easily hop down here, go to the bottom, and look at all this rotten flesh that we have. This is just more free emeralds. Then we can just come back here and do this. No, this guy wanted coal, so we can do a little bit of that. And that's another mending book. And now I just need 1 more mending book. And I think wheat and carrots might be the easiest, so I'm gonna go get some more wheat, and I'm also gonna get some paper. And look, the mending villager went on sale. It's only 17 now. Time to go get the rest of the materials to get the emeralds. And come to think of it, I actually don't think I have grown carrots yet in here, so we're gonna need to do that at some point. And some sugarcane for paper. Then I continued trading with the villagers until I had enough emeralds to get the 4th mending book. Now let's get enchanting. So we're gonna go over to the mob farm. My very first step being over here is disenchanting my diamond boots and my helmet. I am also gonna repair both of these with extra diamonds. So let's see what we can roll. Protection 3, that's no good. Why is this all protection 3? Do I need to add more bookshelves or something? I mean, it says level 30 though. Okay, we're gonna roll a little bit random here on the helmet because it says unbreaking 3, and I'm hoping something else spawns in with it. Of course not. Ooh, Depth Strider 3 on the boots. Please have something with it. No. We're also probably gonna need new levels very soon. Unbreaking 3 on the chest. Protection 3? Why am I not rolling protection 4? I don't like that we keep rolling protection 3. Not sure if this will do anything, but I got some normal bookshelves. And I'm gonna see if that maybe does something. Maybe because they're modded? I don't know. Okay, there are lots and lots of bookshelves. We should be able to roll good enchants now. I just don't understand why it's not letting me get prop 4. Okay, wait, hold on. Blast protection 4. I don't want that, but that's a 4. Oh, vigor 3. We want that. That is the one that gives extra hearts. Oh my gosh, I'm out of levels. You know what time it is. I might have AFK'd at the farm a little bit of extra time, and I have almost 100 levels. Look at how quick the levels go if I just stand here. Oh my gosh, we're about to hit 100. This is crazy. Look, oh my goodness. Okay, we have 100 levels now, which is more than enough. Now we can head back to the mob farm, and this is back to the OG mob farm because this is where the enchantment table is. And now it is time to finally enchant my stuff. Lucky for me, we are playing in 1.19.2, and smithing templates were added in 1.20. So this makes my life a whole lot easier. Okay, now let's hope we can roll some good enchants. I wanted to get this Vigor 3. It didn't give me anything else, but luckily we have a ton of extra diamonds. I think when I put this on, I thought it would give me extra hearts, and it did not. So I'm actually just gonna disenchant it. For some reason, I'm still only getting protection 3. I got hops on my boots. Whoa! Oh my gosh. This is crazy. I can jump so high. I don't know why I would ever need this, but that's so fun. Okay, something must be up with my enchantment setup. I might actually just go scoot it over to my house real quick. Okay, let's see if we can roll something better. Unbreaking 3. Protection 4. There we go. Protection 4, Unbreaking 3. That's exactly what I needed. Definitely gonna come back here to grab my anvil and my grindstone, and let's go enchant. Oh, we got Protection 4 on the toes. Okay, just Protection 4, I'll take it. We can also combine it with these two things. Still only getting Protection 3 on the legs. My helmet has Unbreaking 3, but nothing else, so let's disenchant and re-enchant. Okay, I got a Unbreaking 3 book that I'm gonna put on my boots. And then I'm also gonna put this Feather Falling book and a Mending book. And wow, these are really, really good boots. Okay, leggings. Protection 4. Last one. Come on. Come on. That's a joke. And you'll never guess where I am. Okay, back over here, I'm really hoping to get... Okay, Protection 3, I can work with that. We don't have a protection book, but we probably could get one, or I could just disenchant this. My gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. Okay, now I'm gonna get out all the mending books. Now we already put mending on my boots, but now we need to put it on the helmet, the pants, and the chest plate. And lastly, on my pants, I will put Swift Sneak. I only have a Swift Sneak 2, but that's okay for now. Also, while I'm at the anvil, I'm gonna put my Efficiency 4 book and combine it with my pick so that I can get an Efficiency 5 pickaxe. Oh, I also have Unbreaking 3. Do that and that. Okay, perfect. With one level left to spare. Now it's time to put all of the armor on. And look at me, shiny as could be in full diamond, and not just any full diamond. Look at all these beautiful enchants. I cannot believe how good our armor is. Look, I can walk fast when I'm shifting. Oh, this is so exciting. And diamond armor is great. Don't get me wrong. I love diamond armor. But you know what's even better than diamond armor? I mean, what could be better than this shiny, beautiful armor made of diamonds? Netherite. Netherite could be better. Now, lucky for me, I did build a ginormous creeper farm the other day, so it should be pretty easy for me to find netherite. All right, let's go to the creeper farm, and we should have a ton of gunpowder down here. Ooh, not much at all. I guess we're gonna have to kill some of these guys before we leave, but I'm okay with that. And then also while we're at it, we are gonna have to go get more sand. And I'll be honest, that little beach is kind of calling my name. So here goes nothing. What is on this beach? Oh my gosh, it's little coconuts. Oh my goodness, that's so cool. Okay, let's get some sand from here and watch the beautiful sunset while we do it. Is this like fake sand? Why is it not dropping anything? Oh, that's what siphon means? Oh, that is so cool. It automatically goes in my inventory if I break it. That is so cool. Okay, I believe this should be more than... Okay, back at the house, and now the last step to do before we go to the nether is craft all of the TNT that we'll need. And for now, we're gonna go in with a stack, but if we need more, we easily can get it by AFKing the creeper farm. Actually, there's one more thing that we'll need. Here we are in the potion shop. Now let's brew some fire resistance and we can head to the nether. Actually, we already have fire res that I brewed, so I'm gonna take as much as I can. That's about good. Now let's go. I'm going in. Oh my god. What? 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 Did a creeper just explode my nether? Oh my god, that scared me so bad. Anyways, we're just gonna patch this hole real quick. Now we can light the portal. Yeah, none of that happened, okay? What is happening? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. I almost just fell off of that. Oh. We're gonna be putting a wall right there immediately before I do anything else. I was on that ledge over all that lava. Oh my goodness. We are protecting this portal. Okay, now that everything is totally fine, I'm gonna head down so we can get some netherite. Netherite spawns pretty low down, so I definitely need to drop by quite a bit, actually. You know, actually, we probably wouldn't have died if I got caught in that lava because of the fire res, but that still was so scary. I'm just gonna mine around this little area so that I don't have to travel. Oh. These mobs. Oh no. Everything's not fine. Everything's not fine. Okay. Oh my gosh. I definitely don't want to mine straight down. That would be why. But we can do this and go for a little swim. And once we're at the correct level, I'm just going to mine a little spot for me to go. And also the fire res will be perfect because if I explode a bunch of TNT, I won't die, luckily. And we've made it back to my starter staircase, so I'm just gonna put this down and... Ooh, okay, that opened up a good amount. There's some ancient debris right here. Let's see if there's any other debris we see. It looks like it still didn't break all the TNT, but luckily there's more ancient debris right there. I did the math and I'm pretty sure that's enough, so let's head back home and finish off this episode by getting netherite armor. Perfect, we are back in the comfort of our own home. Now I'm gonna get out the ancient debris that I got from the bastion, and I think we got some scraps from the bastion too. Yeah, 2 netherite scraps, and then we're also gonna get out a ton of gold. And now all we have to do is cook the ancient debris, and now the moment is upon us. As I made my way over to the crafting table and the smithing table, I realized this is really a big moment. I opened up the crafting table and made the netherite, and there we have it, 9 netherite ingots. Now we get our netherite armor, helmet, chest plate, diamond leggings, netherite boots, my favorite. We got the achievement! And look at me fully in netherite armor, I'm so excited! I also have some extra for my sword, my pickaxe, that still needs mending, but besides that is pretty good, a netherite axe that has horrible enchants, but we'll fix that at some point, and my shovel. Now you might be asking, why does she have 1 extra netherite ingot in her inventory? Why would she spend hours in the nether for this? Just to have an extra piece? But you know what needs to be done. Diamond hoe, lapis, enchant table, enchant table. And now the moment is really upon us. A beautiful and much needed netherite hoe. Serious dedication it was. Now I am in not only full netherite armor, but I have full netherite tools. And this was truly the upgrade that we needed. I can't believe I am standing here in full netherite armor with full netherite tools. I also did want to let you guys know that the mod pack you're seeing me play on is a custom mod pack that I made, and you actually can now play it as well. The link for my mod pack that I made with CurseForge is in the description if you would like to play on the mod pack that I'm using. And along with that, I also wanted to let you guys know if you want to join my Discord server for updates and notifications about videos, please feel free to join as well. It's also in the description. I also sometimes need help with videos, and I need people to be guest stars, so if you do want a chance to be in one of my videos, I also recommend joining. Thank you so much for watching today's video. If you did, please give it a big like down below and subscribe for more videos. I post videos every Saturday at 12, so be sure to subscribe for more videos like this one. Thanks so much for watching, and I will see you guys on Wednesday and on Saturday. Bye, everybody! And that about wraps up the first 200 days of my Minecraft Vanilla Plus series. I have poured so much love, time, and effort into my videos, and I hope you can see my growth from video 1 to video 15. Seeing all my videos come together like this is a dream come true for little Kylie. I hope this video gave you some comfort, or maybe just the perfect thing to have on in the background. And if you did watch up until this point, chances are you were enjoying it, so please consider subscribing down below. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you all Saturday for a very special video. Bye, everybody!